Welcome, welcome. Actually, the whole list doesn't even fit on the screen. I'm too... I'm too... what's the word? Ambitious. Let me try to put it up. If I can. So transform. Okay. And this view is okay. Okay, so let's continue. Welcome, welcome. Today I'm going just to this night. Going to go through the list of these things you can see on the screen, which is the on the right game development. So this is the game, of course, Commodore 64 game, but I plan to do it also for PC. And it's midnight already. Okay, so how much time should I spend on this? Not sure. Hopefully not too much. Famous last words. So this is my game build. I'm going to move it out because I'm not going to do any Commodore 64 stuff on the actual hardware today. Unfortunately, I have some tapes to preserve. But today is the day of me fixing these 4 things. Killed by sun fix, hunger terminus fix. It's a kind of magic intelligence. That's one of the tickets actually I'm working on. The rest is just extras. And resolve 1+ to do. This is super extra. I can do these things today. That would be amazing. So let's move very fast. Killed by sun fix. So this means that I was also thinking maybe I should have these kind of scenarios for all of these exceptional things happening in this game. Maybe a little bit hard to do considering the current setup. That would be awesome actually, because then I could make it very nice and elaborate to test things before going live even. I mean live by meaning the publishing the game. Okay, so that would be a nice kind of setup for scenarios. Let's say that one of my scenarios could be how to make them though. Could be, let's say that I want to have a scenario, right? This is weak, this part, which means that I can still overwrite it, I think. Where is the end of the week? Here, actually at the very end. Okay, so then if I say if scenario 1, let's say, maybe 1 is a stupid name. Scenario 1, that's okay, but I can have a numeric list of them, but then kill by sun. Who? Vampire. Okay, and then I would say, of course, this is true. This will be like scenarios. It's actually testing scenarios. Okay, so they might be a little bit off after development of more features, but most likely they should already give me some nice setup. And then I think I have this, maybe I should close everything else. I had this once, character constants or something like that. Character constant, yes. And if I say, this time actually I'm interested in your HP, I'm interested more in your party register. What was it? To kill, actually, to understand the problem, I have an issue with being killed by sun. Okay, so actually for this one I would need indeed to the value of 1 or 2, so I don't have to wait. Okay, and then daytime, I need daytime, so nevertheless, what is the... Of course, I also would need this one, like, I wonder if I can rewrite all of that. And then daytime, that would be awesome. So the starting daytime is night. Maybe I could develop it into a separate module in the future, but for now this is what I need. I wonder now if I can compile like this. So I can have different setup. No, I cannot because this was already here. Yeah, because the other one is not weak. The other value is not weak. I wonder if I could do weak here. Because that could be it. Weak means that is the value to set, but if there is any other value to overwrite it, then it should be taken into account. Now it says there's a duplicate definition. That's weird. Oh, because it's not weak, right? Because I think this might be included in multiple times, places. No, not like this. So then I need to do like that, I guess. It's a little bit weak way to do it, but let's see. Or maybe I can do everything in the end week. Still a duplicate. But I should be able to overwrite stuff as I want. That's a little bit boomer if I cannot. I cannot. Okay, so the week is not really weak. That's some sort of a problem I have. Indeed, it doesn't look like I can really do these sort of things. Like weak to override a weak, another weak. That would be an amazing sort of way of testing things together, but yes, I don't know why it doesn't work like that. It says that the fish is duplicated. I agree, it is, and I want to sort of override this setting again because it's weak. I'm pretty sure I should be able to do it. Even here, but another week, this is not the how it works. But I cannot. So yeah, that's a problem. I need to go to 64 tasks manual to really read how can override weak symbol area. Any symbols defined inside can be overridden by stronger symbols in the same scope from outside. Can be nested as necessary. From outside. What does it mean outside? Weak and weak. Maybe it has to be in a different file. I really don't understand. I could try though, but this means that I cannot do it easily. Yeah, this kind of thing would be amazing. Okay, so if I include constants, because also the problem is that I include this for many other things. So this is a different pass. This is a pass for oh yeah, this is actually including constants. But this is to build the core. I wonder if I have this functionality, that would be awesome, because then I have different scenarios, so then I can test if the game runs the appropriate way with each scenario, so then I can test it faster. I think this is very worth to actually invest into this one. I can tell you. Also, building this game actually takes a lot of time now, so I'm happy that I at least was able to get the hot reload for a few things like a bitmap and graphics, so I don't have to rebuild everything from the scratch because it just takes forever. So this is the game. I need to remove this debug mode because it's a little bit annoying. And I have this kind of equip, which was the new thing to the status actually also to show this data. Why the status is not... Oh, what happened here? I think I pressed something. What did I press? I was doing the status and I think I pressed button which is in the probably in the development mode. Oh yeah, I know why this actually doesn't give me a big value, because I have reverted the changes in the code in the let's make day in the actual stats for items. But if I go to dagger, this is +5, and you can see it if I equip dagger, it gives me dexterity +5. Exactly, this is what I meant. All right, but how to override this setting then? This is weak, okay? This is weak. Maybe everywhere when there is a include constants, maybe everywhere I have to do another include, or maybe I can do it here even. Include constants, scenario constants. Anyway, if it's not going to be even here, I would love to have something like that. So for constants, as you see, I have already thousands of things. This is a big game, I can tell you. Okay. New file. Scenario constants ASM. And this is of course bomb. And then this is what I wanted to have here. Not weak anymore. Okay, I don't think this is going to work, but let's try. Anyway, okay, so it already says can't open file constant scenario constants. Why? Is it because it's in source? I guess. Okay, so then it says duplicate again. Why is it duplicate? Oh, because it's in the core constant, but I make it weak as well. Character 0 starting HP was here. Maybe it's because all labels should be also weak. That's a little bit weird. Core. It was when building the bank 0. Because it goes to this, and then these values are also kind of, they're not weak. I wonder if this actually, but then which value is the one which works? Battle startup, duplicate definition, okay. I really don't know if I can make it working. This is a little bit complex part. Like here, I don't want to add to each file, each separate file, this kind of include. But then how to play scenarios? I would like to kind of have this include, and then in the end to have like a definite, so maybe then they all should be weak for scenarios. I don't know what is the kind of hierarchy here. Maybe that's the way. It actually builds everything so far. Not sure which constants will be preceding though. But if I have a scenario run, I want this scenario to be the one which rules them all. Okay, so I don't see this already, that the day is come. At least this didn't break, but so let me remove this debug mode because it's a little bit annoying. Debug 0. This is only to build this bank, okay? And if I want to build everything else, what is the kind of what is the kind of like yeah, priority? Let's say that I want to include it in constant still. No, this is duplicated. Yeah, because I'm building many things in many stages, so I'm not sure if I can make this constant working like that. Okay. So weirdly enough, only bank 0 was annoyed, let's say, by this. What is in the bank 1? There's a card title screen. Okay, there are different banks, so I don't care really on this stage about them. I care more about when I compile core, for example. This all stuff is built. I wonder if I can just make kind of encapsulation of week here, and then can I include constants or scenarios? And if I do for each compiled part, this is going to work. It already says me duplicate definition. And I removed from constants. No, I didn't. That's my mistake. Okay, it actually compiles everything. But let's see which values are preceding, which are the most important. Because maybe I need to do for each, I don't know, each part? Or maybe only for core. I need to see day here. If I see day, then this actually works already. No, it doesn't. It's night. Okay, so this is core. This is core, and looking back into scenario. If it's one, this one, start daytime, daytime, day. Okay. So if I have a core, I have also in location module. This one is over here. Core. I wonder, because this is core constants. And where is the one for constant? This one doesn't seem to have one. Can I include just then this stuff, or it's going to break? Actually, it doesn't break. No, it does. Hey, Geoff Taylor. What's up? Yeah, I cannot debug it like this. I mean, I cannot compile it like this because it's duplicate definition. You're the first one to join me tonight in this game development of RPG game for Commodore 64. Welcome. No worries, it's going to be also available for PCs, but running from emulation because I write everything in assembly. Why? I don't know. Maybe that's my last. No, it's not my last game in written assembly for Commodore 64, but I think my days are counted with assembly. This game is actually very complex, like the whole engine and the whole how to say environment is just so complex. It's crazy. Yeah, go back into assembly, of course. Go back today. Just do it for yourself. It's fun. It's really fun. Also, I actually I'm involved. No, that's not a good word. I always apply to this contest, which is called Basic 10-liner. This is basic, right? But it's actually more complex than assembly. If you really want to have a nice puzzles to solve, join this. Doesn't matter the platform. Can be Commodore 64, can be Atari. I guess it's all about 8-bit platforms. But yeah, I guess if you're more into more modern assembly, then it's not for you. But if you're into 8-bit assembly, just pick your computer of choice, MSX, Atari, Commodore 64, of course that's the best one, and many others, Amstrad CPC, and just try to write a game in 10 lines. I'm actually for 5 years, I think, the last 5 years, every single year I'm there just to participate in this contest. There are a few categories. One is 80 lines per line, which makes like code like 800 characters you can write only for a game. Actually, once I even won this competition for one of the categories, and I really love that. That's a little bit more complex in my opinion than even writing in assembly, but that's a part of the challenge. Let me find the link for you. I think it's on Wix. It's like a pre-made kind of. There's a maybe I should show you the itch.io page. It's easier. Start from there, but the original competition website, like official one, is actually somewhere else. Okay, let me see, because I'm using YouTube today and I don't see the mainframes. Wow, nice. I don't know even what mainframes are, to be honest. Can you tell me more about it? Then C64, then Amiga. Cool. I would love to write a game for Amiga. I actually have some small experience with Amos, with Blitz Basic, with some Amiga E, and there was some VBCC. I tried few things on Amiga back then. Back then. One day I might get back to it. And then I don't know what are the mainframes, to be honest. I am too young for this, I guess. How to actually I'm trying to find a way of putting, because normally I stream on Twitch, and now I'm trying to find a way how I can actually even write something to you on the live chat. Crazy. I don't know. I don't see any options in OBS here. I will figure it out. But I think last time I was able to, so it's a little bit weird. Live chat, top chat, or live chat. I have it all. Welcome to chat. Yeah, thank you. Oh yeah, I think that's the problem with the UI view, just. And the screen is below. Yes, it is. Okay, so that was just the problem with my OBS, sorry. So this is basic 10 liner itch.io. Something like this. This is really annoying actually. And then there is another link. Actually, I think they even link it probably on the website. Maybe not. I mean, it's not a really the only problem with this contest I have is that all the platforms are kind of mixed together. So if you tell me like how to compare if the game for Atari is better than Commodore 64, comparing the abilities of the platforms. I don't know if the jury can even judge it, really. Even me, but it doesn't matter. It's a lot of fun. Microprocessors, before the microprocessors, the computers weighted tons. Yeah, I know this one. I'm not that ignorant, but yeah. And we wrote code on paper punch cards. Yes. Okay, I never did that, but I had this punch card in my hand. I had it in my hand once. And this is amazing. I love that concept so much. It's like a vinyl. Thanks. Yeah, bookmark it, and yeah, just try yourself. I also invented, that's maybe a big word, but I work on a cartridge kind of release that could help you to make basic abbreviations. It's called Basic Abbreviator. You can check my website. Basic Abbreviator. Oh, maybe I can show you a link to my latest game. It took 5th place. Not a winner, but I won once. I'm really now happy for everyone else to win. I hope that everyone at least once can win. What this year I did kind of not maybe the best game. Once I did a strategy game, which actually people can play for 10 hours. No, sorry, for 1 hour. Stupid. For 1 hour. But in this video, I'll show you. I'm showing a little bit this basic abbreviator in action. Basic abbreviator in action. This is the newest version actually, so it contains also a few things I added, like copying and pasting and cutting things. Yeah. About the waveframes, I have this book, and I remember back in 90s I read that book. It was so amazing. I will show you shortly on the big cam. Boom, that's my big cam. I have a book, because I have this book, of course. This is in Polish, but it doesn't matter. This is 1000 words about computers and informatics, I guess. And this is the one which was, look at this. I love that. I want to go back. There was no thing like, there were like people who knew what they were like, you needed to really just invest your time and relax and be a professional, and not like today. Today is bullshit, all bullshit. This book is from, oh right, 1976, and I actually don't remember from where I got this book. It was quite early. There's a little bit of electronics and stuff, and there are wireframes indeed. I even have one of the performated cards, they are called, I think. I have this kind of 80 columns card. Once I was on some kind of like workshops, and then they were just like, people were using them to write something on them, and then I just took them. There's actually an actual program. So this is pretty sick. I love that. And talking about this kind of not retro really, I don't know, like a more, not digital, but yeah, it's not digital. What it is then? Analog? Yeah, analog things. Just believe me or not, just yesterday I learned something about vinyls, because I'm also collecting some vinyls, and I did this. I'm using Discogs to collect all my, to put all the collections, so I don't buy the record twice. And then I got one of the Sugar Cubes albums. This is pre-Bjork band, and it was actually written double grooved vinyl. And I was like, double grooved vinyl, what does it mean even? And then thanks to Discogs, I'm also always learning something on Discogs, thanks to actually also adding records there. Double grooved means that if you put the needle on the analog, then depends in which place you put, it will play one or another song, because it's double grooved, which means that you might enter the one of the grooves or another. They are like in parallel. And I was like, what? I never thought about it. That was so cool. So actually then I check it, the vinyl, and then indeed you can play one of the another song. You even don't know this really, and it's not written on the album anywhere. So someone actually figured it out, I guess. So the thing is that you one of the versions without like a kind of this reverb percussions, and another is with it. This is the album called, this is the EP, Sugar Cubes. Which one is that? Birthday, yes. Sugar Cubes Birthday. I love this song anyway. Sugar, I'm not going to play it here because YouTube is going to probably kick me out, but Sugar Cubes Birthday. And if you look for EP, there are two versions. One is Daydream, I think, and another is how was it called? One is Daydream, another is something like Eve. I don't remember exactly. Sorry. Anyway, it doesn't matter because yeah, it depends which which groove you will enter. It will just play different stuff, and this is what I love about analog. I really love analog. And the day they said, yeah, you're not going to get antenna signal anymore. For me, only digital from now on. That for me was like the end of the good era, because in the past, I will tell you one story. In the past, in 90s, in the start of the 90s in Poland, from where I came, and that's my original country, we had only two channels, right? Number one and number two, of like a national channel, TV channels. But I lived in the south of the Poland, and actually Rai Uno, which is the Italian TV station, we were getting this signal from south. Even there's like a Tatra mountains. We were able to get this signal. I watched actually a few cartoons when I was a kid, and that was like a free Wi-Fi if you think about it, right? It's not like satellite even. You don't have to subscribe to anything. It's just like a free signal, and you can just watch this. So the era when they said, "Oh yeah, now it's all digital. You don't get any signal," that's the worst times is happening, because when even the signal was a little bit low, you were just seeing a little bit of like a kind of lights on the screen, or like it was not like a crisp digital crisp analog sound or visuals, but you were still able to get this. But now with digitals, it's so you're getting like lags, you're getting some pixelated shit on the screen. I cannot stand it. You heard of double groove vinyl? That's great. I never heard of it before, so that was like a novelty for me. You work on Sperry Vax, IBM 370, and Prime Mini computers. Wow. You can only tell me how was the experience of the past, but I would love to spend hours with you talking about it, to be honest. I think we should go back a little bit to that. I mean, what are you trying to catch? I mean, maybe in some fields like medical treatment and things like that, it's worth to use the newest technology, but otherwise, all the AI is just, we don't need that, really. We just don't. I'm also not trying to use AI for this project. It's not included into my game IDE for sure. That's 100%. And you can say that because it uses Notepad++, which is a shitty editor. It's not IDE even, but I kind of made it working. But sometimes I try to see stuff like, oh, AI tell me this and tell me that, and then sometimes of course it's useful, but most of the time it just hallucinates a lot. Even though you can say please be professional or whatever, it's just too much. So I actually even wrote a C64 unit framework some time ago, and I use it extensively if I want to retest some arithmetics and things like that. Why not, right? Anyway, I'm looking at this book now. Yeah, analog all the way. Your grandfather was Polish. Great. So, dobry wieczór. I guess you cannot speak any Polish, but doesn't matter. Yeah, my grandfather actually is now is in hospital. Another one died. It's a little bit a sad story, but he was born 1939. So all the best for you, Grandpa. He actually got some stroke, so that's not a really fun story. I was actually considering to go to visit him, but I was not sure if it's not too early. And my parents are taking care of him. But yeah, why I'm talking about my grandfather now? I don't know. Yeah, I guess it impacts me a little bit. Sorry. Anyways, yeah, he was born in Poland in 1931, sorry, and then he's not 95 years old now. And the other grandpa I had, he actually lived in Ukraine, but it was actually Polish part back then. And then they needed to escape from this place. Their parents were killed, and there were a lot of shit happening back then. So yeah, it's a little bit crazy how people are really making these boundaries. Why are we doing that still, even nowadays? I really don't understand this. I mean, if you have like your national, I don't want to go too much politics. Sorry, I have too many things to say, especially that I watch Johnny Oliver on HBO. But politics aside, why people try to find the differences between themselves? We all love analog and computers. This is all we should just focus on. Zagaro, hey Zagor. Sorry, I cannot really understand German, but you say wo kann ich kaufen? Wo, it means who, right? Who would buy Meonlawel Spiel, or where? I don't know actually. Sorry, I live in the Netherlands now, but my Dutch it's not going to be. Where I can buy? Okay, cool. Where, waar, that waar is in Dutch. In Italian is dove. Yeah, I'm learning Italian. I need to confess I switched from learning Dutch to learning Italian. So, come stai? Just nicer language, sorry. Sorry, Dutch people. I love you, and today was a King's Day. So I love King. No, I don't. I mean, I don't mind. But at the same time, I wanted to say, where can you buy Commodore? You cannot buy it. You cannot. But you can join Ko-Fi. And if you join Ko-Fi, Ko-Fi.com. No, I'm not Italian. I'm Polish. Polska, Poland. But I'm learning Italian because it's just a nice language and it's easy for us to pronunciate. Very easy because it's the same vowels, open vowels. Ich, no, I cannot speak any Dutch, any German. Ich spreche Pole. Spreche Pole. En een beetje, no, this is Dutch, een beetje Nederlands, een beetje Italiaans. You can join Ko-Fi if you really want to see this game alive. I mean, I'm going to do it anyway, but if you would like to get more details, then visit this link. Ko-Fi for extra Meonlawel content. Dobrze, dobrze. Very good, Zagor. I think I've seen you before here, right? Or somewhere else. I think I know this. I know you. I know you from somewhere. Maybe I think we had a nice conversation already. But the game is going to be. I want to do a lot of stuff. I want to do a lot of stuff this during this year. Probably even to release a demo. So if you're joining the Ko-Fi, you can get an early demo, and you can be a playtester if you want. Really, I would like to actually have some playtesters, and otherwise, I'm really pissed that I'm working on this game for years. So this year I concluded, okay, that's over. I have to finish this game. So I'm really pushing hard now to really make a good game still. So I know cutting corners, maybe a little bit, but only when it doesn't matter, and just make this game happen. So feel free to join Ko-Fi for more stuff. Otherwise, please wait until this game is done. Just join my channel, just join Ko-Fi, commodore.itch.io, and I am not working on this game on Waveframe as Geoff Taylor was working on with IBM Sperivax. I want to know, you see how this Sperivax looks like. Sperivax mainframe. Must be Univax Series 90. Okay. So this is all punch cards? Like you just put punch cards there? About the music, now it's playing Soviet France. This is like an ambient, very famous ambient. The album is the Decriminalization of Country Music. Okay, I love it. This is the full album. Let's see how it goes, because I don't know all of their albums. I know a lot, but not this one actually. So Sperivax mainframe. Yeah, looks like a big machine indeed, but what is the memory of this? That's crazy. Analog all the way. Yeah, so what I was trying to do today actually, because I have like you see this game development list, Killed by Sunfix, Hunger, Terminus Fix, few things more on the list. I try to make kind of scenarios, because I'm thinking on this stage of the game development, maybe I should have something like a scenario, so I can also let beta testers and also myself to test different scenarios when I want to test, like when you were killed by the sun, or if everything works after making the differences, because there are so many things in this game at this stage, but I am not able to make it working with this end week kind of constant swapping around here and there. I'm trying to also understand how I can make it kind of working. So for example, I could do scenarios here. Let's say that I want to make a daytime, because this game actually contains different stage of the day, because it's a game about vampires, right? You need some day and night and dawn and dusk. So for example, I would like to have this value to be set daytime value. Sorry, I'm a little bit tipsy tonight. It's a King's Day in Netherlands. Sorry. That's my excuse. So if I want to change the start dating time to different than day and night, then I don't want to do it here, because I could do like if scenario blah blah then stuff like this, or maybe a module. Maybe that would actually be kind of good idea to do it this way. So I'm thinking now how to design this. So for example, I could make it differently. But I was thinking just override this value, right? So if I have daytime, but I don't want to use daytime, I want something else. Oh, but then I need to overwrite it at upfront actually. So still it kind of, because then it would be used here. So I guess this kind of things should be included into scenarios already. So okay, so let's see that I have something like a scenario. This is me actually trying just to now to that's a scenario. Try to, you know, just this is the what Jimi Hendrix was doing. Improvisation. That's the full that's the clean improvisation. Full improvisation. So for full improvisation, I would just say that this is the scenario scenarios, right? And there will be different scenarios here. There will be like a scenario 2, which is non-existent yet. Okay. Okay, one of them needs to be actually 1. So maybe it would be better to actually do like scenario is equal. Can I do like this? Actually, I never tried that because then I have to. Maybe that's okay. Then I can change 1 to 0 somewhere else. And then if I have scenarios, then this guy would say, I don't know, this doesn't look good to be honest. If, oh my god, else, no, I don't want this. For sure, this is too complex. Else, okay, else could be like whatever. All right, but I don't like it already. But maybe there could be like, I think, include source. This is me designing now. I don't know what I'm going to do with it. Constants, let's say, daytime. Not sure if this is a good idea, because then I could have like different things for daytime. But if I don't want to have a daytime, then I would say, I don't know. Anyone with 64 TAS skills? No mainframe, sorry. Oh, sorry, Geo Taylor, I didn't read that actually. Only a couple of words in Polish. My grandfather died many years ago. Yeah. From where are you actually typing now? Which country? I'm always interested to see how many people with some Polish, let's say, roots, where they are located. You don't have to say that actually. Doesn't matter. But grandfather, yeah, many years ago. Yeah, one of my grandfathers died 2000. I don't remember, before 16. But this one is actually keeping still. But yeah, he had this stroke, unfortunately. So now he cannot move with his legs, but he can still speak and move his hands. And I was actually supposed to go to Poland to visit him, and I was like, should I go or should I not yet? I would love to be honest. That's why I'm actually a little bit sad. But yeah, it's alive. I mean, we are all going to meet in this dust of space once, and I love that. I love that idea. But until we live on this world, it's good to just support ourselves. So all the good vibes to you guys. All the good vibes. Thanks for being here and watching it, even if I'm talking like random stuff now. With mind frames in the back of my head. There are some like nice photos in black and white in this book. And I remember once I wanted to also develop my own, to build my own computer. I also released a few like magazines when I was like 10 on something like that, maybe 8 years old. I released a few magazines with games, and they were like games for my computer. There are like a fake games, fake magazine, of course, everything fake. But yeah, this is how my journey with kind of writing games started. I just always wanted to make something fun. I mean, maybe not really fun, because probably most of these games are really dull. But who knows? No one ever played them. Yeah. Anyways, so I don't want to make this daytime thingy. It doesn't make sense. It's too much of noise. Because I'm also looking from this perspective of having something which is also easy to buy, to get in. For example, maybe I could do it in the runtime. So initially things look like this, but then I can change it in the game when it runs. But now this is probably too hard. Okay, let me try to focus just to see. Maybe actually this could work. So, but in the future, if I want to change the daytime, the initial daytime, because I can simply change that. But if I want to change it, then I don't go to constants, but I have to go to other files. So it's a little bit, that would be a little bit painful. But here it's also noisy because it's like a daytime thingy. But maybe that's fine. I mean, maybe there will be not too many different things. But to be honest, I would like to have like their daytime, but when it's a scenario number 1, then just override this value. Not sure if I can do like this. Okay, let's see. Something like that would be awesome. Okay, so it says that it was here. Can I do end week, week in week? Can I have like in 64 tasks to have double kind of? Yeah, I think I can. Nesting like a weakness, nesting weakness. If it will be a night now, oh, it's a night. I need to do day. Okay, let's see. Maybe actually this worked because I noticed only now that I didn't put a correct value, which is day. So maybe I even don't need this. Maybe I can do it at the very, 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 very bottom, like that. Okay, let's see. Because this would be really cool. Okay, so it says the original thingy was there already. Okay, so I think it doesn't work. Maybe because I am also using this including in many passes when I'm building the whole project. There are so many passes that I'm even not able to grasp. There's also like an egg and chicken problem that some modules needs to know some values from core, and core needs to do some values from the modules. So then I do like kind of fake variables just to build one module. Then I can build the core, and then when I have a core, I can build the modules correctly. But so yeah, it's a lot of passing. Okay, this works. So I think that I will stick with that. It's actually very cool because I can override the value like this. So it's like a kind of nesting of the nesting of the weakness, and then I would do one thing, even not like this, but at the end. Actually, I cannot do it at the end. The problem is also the order, but I guess maybe this one will work for now. Okay, so I will try to do now scenario 01, vampire killed by some, because this one is used here. So then also it's also a question. I just cannot simply overwrite at the end. That's fine. Okay, another thing I needed. Another thing I needed then for this one to work is the, let me see the changes actually which I did, because weak, what is this weak? Core. No, I don't think I need you anymore. Do I? Let's see. Jeffrey, I'm just reading what you wrote. I spent a year writing a CAD and 3D modeling program and WHM. I went beta. A major company said they were going to release the same kind of program, but bundled it. Leaving me cold. Oh shit. I never programmed big projects again, but that company never released that program. Yeah, I know this stuff. Yeah. I guess this is the reality, man. It's just, I had it with so many companies. They are like, we need to do it for for yesterday, and then it's never actually seeing the single light of the day. Never. But what language did you use to write this 3D modeling program? Also, sometimes I'm like, you have to be lucky with some software. Like, also, I'm thinking about my games, because I think I'm doing quite. Okay, I'm trying to be really modest here, right? Not really. I mean, I think my games are not that bad, to be honest. Asterisk honest, and I don't have too much people actually following me and stuff like this. And do you know what? I really don't care, but at the same time, I would expect a little bit more. Why? Because I see other channels and other people like having more kind of the vibe around, and I'm like, okay, that's great. I'm happy. I'm also part of it. But at some point, I'm like, it's not always. Suddenly, I don't know what it is actually. It's not always thing you would think of. Sometimes it's many other factors, and I'm still trying to figure out what, to be honest. That's why I'm also here today, just to get new guys around and see if they like it or they dislike it. I just want a sincere answer to what I do and if it's fine or not. Because I'm seeing other channels and other guys, and some of them are fabulous, and I will never get to this level. And even I'm not trying because I know that I don't have this charisma as they have, and I would love them to just continue what they do, and I will always support them. And at the same time, I see some of the guys who are like, and I'm sometimes trying to put something on their place, like, dude, this is amazing. Maybe, you could try this, or what do you think about this? Or maybe not even like that, but just trying to be nice and say, oh, this is cool. And they even don't give a F. And they are like ignoring me or just also ignoring other people. And I still kind of and doing great, and I'm really thinking like this is not all about. So yeah, what I'm trying also to reach here is just to find people who are interested in this project, of course. And this is not commercial. If we talk about commercial stuff, like you did with your programming and big projects, this is all money involved, and this is decisions of people who really are detached from the reality. That's 100%. But then I also think that sometimes also it also it's attached to anything, even like niche projects like this. It's just random stuff of people who will never reach that for any reason. I really don't know. So for me, it's like a kind of the biggest question of this universe. What is cool? What is not cool? What is trending? What is not? What is a value? What has a value? And when it has a value and when it doesn't have a value? These kind of questions are still open, and I will never get this answer. I was also watching some guys making games, and like some of them are famous. I mean, famous in the way that their work is well appreciated, and some of them they are doing great stuff, and it's never appreciated enough. So it's always a little bit of pinch of marketing, a little bit of pinch of how you sell yourself, how you find people around, or the right people. This is what I meant, really, the right people. So we need the right people, and yeah, it's a little bit hard. So this is I'm just showing you the game itself because why not? There are four day times and rain, which is fit. So this is the dawn. Every one is different. Now, as you see, my characters are actually vampires in this state, so their HP actually reducts very quickly because day. Then this is that was the dawn. That is the day. This is all, of course. This can run on C64. The only advantage is that I use cartridge. Without cartridge, this game wouldn't be really possible to run this smoothly and so fast. It would be possible to run. Yeah, actually that's not true anymore. But I could, if I need to design it to run from disk, it would be possible. But it's not anymore. So this is the dusk. So you see like a little bit dark, and already the light is out. So I can just walk. And this is the forest here, which is seed generated, so I can save some memory and still have some good fun. This seed generated area, they also have some kind of custom stuff. I can open door, I can go inside, no spoilers here, so I will just open this chest. There's a lot of interactions. You can add guys to your people to your party. I changed the view because this one I don't have for the other daytimes, only for day. But no worries, this is part of the demo. And you can also choose options. You can learn new words. There's a dictionary. If you go to this guy, for example, there's a bug now. I see. Door has been opened. Hope no one follows me. Okay, I found a bug. I just found a bug now. Actually, I didn't have any bugs here. When door is open, that's very bad. Okay, this is not for now, but I never seen something like that in my entire. Oh, and the game crashed. It's because I did a lot of refactor in the last 2 days for 16-bit values, and maybe that's why. Let me see if after restarting it happens. Anyway, I have to check this out. Yeah, the door is opening automatically. That's funny. Okay, I will need to check this one. Sorry. Anyway, I will go to this guy. This was not happening 2 days ago, so I think that's my latest changes. So there is, for example, this guy, when I talk about him, sanctuary, that's the new word added to your dictionary. That this way you can actually speak to a guy only with the words which the guy will pick up. So of course you're not going to see the whole dictionary. That would be too hard. Only the words which this guy kind of supports. And then thanks to the thing that I talked to him, I can open another chest because he gave me a key. Yes. Sorry, there's actually text describing everything, but I'm just going too fast because I know this game. And then there is a night. This is the night view. So this is how it looks during the night. Also inside their views, inside the rooms, for example, this is the night view. This is the day view. So yeah, I think it brings a lot of atmosphere. So you can close the door, open the door, things like that, which actually is kind of useful in some cases. No spoilers. And then also there's a rain. This is the rain, which is not supported fully yet, but I think it looks pretty cool for a simple game. And this rain, I don't know in which palette I will use it, because now it actually works in all palettes, which actually answers my question. If it rains at the dawn, this will be the palette you have, and if it rains in the day, that will be the palette, and if it rains in the dusk, that will be the palette. I mean, this will be the palette. And if it's a night and it rains, that will be the palette, which maybe is a little bit not too nighty, but I can adjust these colors anyway. It's simple as that. And now I'm switching the daytime, but actually in the top you see the sun, which should of course change accordingly, but as it's a debug mode, oh, you see the moon now, it changes. And then this is the view when you walk, and when you fight there's another view, and then you can see your character in the full glory. Now this is like a kind of placeholder in the background for the forest, which I didn't work on yet. You can do some magic stuff, but not this character. This one can do. So I'm going to work on some visuals because this looks ugly, the effect. But this is already in place, so it's just the matter of having some artistic touch. And if you go to the cemetery, which I now will transport myself quickly with debug mode. Well, actually I wanted to get here, I don't remember. I guess I should also use some item to replenish some of the energy. But yeah, it's... Oh yeah, I wanted to show you the cemetery. So this is the cemetery during the day, which is actually also incomplete graphics. The only one which is complete is the night, which probably is also incomplete a little bit. Let me speed it up a little bit. Thanks, Geoffrey Taylor. Oh yeah, this guy already killed one of my opponents, and it's using Silent Valley to get some energy back, like you see. And also you have this magic books, and you can, for example, try to leech some energy back from this guy. I already took 10 supernatural points, as it's called. So this way you can also feed yourself kind of with to reclaim some magic points, and there are many other things like that. So during the night, that's the only... Actually, let me maybe, before going there, let me resurrect the main character, the other character. Put some... Yeah, actually I should put... I could get energy for both. And yeah, then status. This is what I was adding today. with 16-bit values, because not everything was 16-bit supporting. It was 8 bits most of the things. So yeah, this is the night. But why this background is now corrupted? I have no clue. Maybe I did something wrong there. I'm actually surprised because this is the first time when I run this game, but it's only because I do a lot of changes. Yeah, the comic style, indeed. Zagor, I will show you one more thing, because this game is going to include a comic book. Okay, so I will change the view, room view. And this game is going to contain a comic book, and I have a few drawings for the game. This is my drawings. This is actually when you join the Ko-Fi on the higher tier, it's called tier or tire, I never know. Sorry, my English is really bad. There are two, like a Meonlawel Dev Insider and World Insider. If you join the other one, then you can also see most of my drawings. This is actually the father of the guy who's going to be in this game. This is my drawing. This is still, of course, not in ink. I'm still actually considering if I should do ink or another technique. I'm trying to use gouache. I'm investing in gouache. I will see. This is the main character, kind of. Bad guy. No, it's not a bad guy. Sorry, I was thinking about the other, the one. This is one I don't know. I was like thinking this maybe will be a father, but I don't like this drawing. At the same time, maybe I will use it. It's funny, but it's actually a little bit. I'm also not a big, a good drawing guy, but I can draw some stuff. This one, this is like a tree, just a tree, but I have some scenarios already, and this is actually the main, the first phase of the comic book. This is the person which the blood is going to be transfused, and this is the another view. Hope you like it. That was kind of alternative I also did. So most likely it will be in ink, just black and white. I like this kind of style. If you know Slain comics, I'm trying to get a little bit like in this style, but if not, then I don't know. I will see. I still have few options, and I never I did few techniques in the past, but I never actually work with gouache, I think it's called. So I would like to give it a chance. For example, looking at what it can do, I think probably the cover of the game, the box cover will be actually, probably I will do it using the technique. I have some experience with dry aquarelle, sorry, what's called in English? Pastels, yeah, dry pastels, and some techniques, other techniques. Yeah, so you know, I tried few things, and I love doing this stuff. I love drawing. Also for drawing this. Thank you very much. Zagor Bonelli comics from Italia. No, I don't know Zagor Bonelli. Wow. Okay, I'm going to learn now. I have one Dampier, if that's not Dampier, right? Okay, Zagor. Yeah, I think I've seen that, but to be honest, I don't know what Zagor is. Tell me more about it. What Zagor is? You're a Zagor. So that's why your name. Okay. I was more talking about yeah, dampier, that's the one. This is slain. Actually, I have also slain in Italian. That's the kind of very early slain, because of course the best one is from Simon Beasley. But I also like this Massimo Bellardinelli. That's the one which style I like, next to Glenn Fabry. I really love the Pat Mills, because that's the scenario guy. I really love this kind of you know storytelling. Yeah, that's the other one with Yuko and so on. Of course, I know Slain because of Commodore 64 game. Slain. I'm actually a big fan of it. And this is this one actually I bought in Mexico when I went there. This is heavy metal, but this is really heavy metal. Someone removed, pulled just the covers and put this all together, and I was like, okay, this is not original, but I still love it. I'm going to buy it. I didn't spend too much money. I just bought it on secondhand on streets. Someone just had it to sell, and I was like, this is cool. I really love it. So that was my heavy metal. I have a heavy metal book right now. Of course, slain by with Beasley, it looks like this. He was using different techniques. I don't know if it was using gouache, but now I see their big potential in gouache, especially that I did some artwork using the dry pastels. Maybe I can show you some, but it was a little bit. I think gouache can do more. Of course, this one, 2000 AD, slain forever. So this is, for example, one stuff which I did. This is, if you played any Amiga game, then you know what it is. This is done using the dry pastel. Yeah, I mean, I'm not really great at doing art, but I think it's kind of good. So this is, of course, Elvira, and this is, of course, Harkonnen advisor. Because I did some kind of comic story for Polish Amiga magazine back then, and so I just put all the characters from different games and just did some story. So that was that was actually my first ever touch with dry pastels. Yeah, Elvira, of course, you can recognize it for some attributes, and it was really fun to actually do this project. So that's under the kind of glass, because this is dry pastel. So if you don't and protected, yeah, it will be just smudged around. Dampier, yeah, that was the that's the only comics I bought recently from Italy, but otherwise I bought some Slains. But I will check the Zagor because I've seen it. Yeah, now I every dots are connected itself. Are you Italian, by the way? By any chance? Because if I want to practice my Italian, then which I know only from Duolingo, then maybe that could be also a chance for me to practice a little bit. Okay, so I can theoretically do scenario, and then the second thing was to say that maybe my character HP is 1 or maybe 2, so I can do 2 steps, for example. Let's see if this works. This is me now trying to yeah, this one is already original definition. Yeah, this will be a little bit hard to make this scenario working, to be honest, I think. Or I could spread it through different files like this. If yeah, not sure if this is a good idea. It would be nice to keep all the details for a single scenario in a single place. Maybe I can still attach it somewhere. Okay, what it says. Okay, I know. But now when I do this double weakness, no, it still says this was already here. But this is weak, right? So why it doesn't work? This part I don't understand. Yeah, it's a good hobby. Thanks. What comics do you collect, Zagor? No, you're German. You're not Italian, sorry. I thought by some reason that you might be. By considering you're Goethe, I know you're German. I have some family actually in Germany. All right. So I don't think I'm going to make it working with these scenarios. Not for now. Maybe that's too much. But I know I tried this already some time ago. But this is a little bit of a pity. But this game is a little bit too complex. So maybe when the game runs, maybe that would be the place after running the game or on the startup. Let's say that I have only to choose if I start the game from battle startup or not. And then when I do start, location, start. Then maybe then I can change the data. That would be cool. So for example, let's say yeah, that's the scenario. So let's see that maybe at the bottom, I don't know where, it doesn't matter in this case. I can have scenarios. Maybe this one will work in the runtime, during the runtime. Because during the runtime I can also set up a few things, which is maybe not ideal, but at least I can work with this. So this is start new game, and if I, nah, this is not what I had. Start new game, but this is not really that, right? Or is it? Let's see, because now I can try to see also, for example, if this breakpoint will happen. Because maybe I can just add it somewhere here. Okay, duplicate entry. I think it's because, yeah, indeed, the main problem I have with these variables is that they are just used in multiple different passes in different files. So I think I have to put it inside. Okay. Yeah, I think I can make this scenarios working tonight. That would be really, really awesome because I really have to test it with different stuff. So then I can even make a kind of pipeline to pass these values from outside world. Yes, this works. You don't see it on the screen, but we'll switch it to our screen. It already is in the breakpoint. Breakpoint 1. So it actually, what I can do now, I think, I have to write a little bit of a code, which is not going to be shipped, but I can do like a daytime, daytime. Okay, so now if I do this, I think it will change the daytime for me. So actually this should happen for everything. And maybe this could be included as well. So then I don't have to do it here. Could be a separate file. Let's say include debug source, debug scenarios, something like this. So then I can remove the noise from here. Source includes, this is core or not core? This I don't know. It's core. I guess it's a core. So it should be, I think, in core. Core and for now I can just keep it simple as a separate file. We'll see how it will evolve. You never know these things. Sometimes you go back and forth, but sometimes it will stay forever like this. So this is debug scenarios ASM. Something like this. I already have some debug there, which is called debug throw exceptions. Okay, not. And then this one doesn't need to be here. And of course, on deployment time, if there is anything to be included, then it will be there, otherwise it's not going to add any stuff. So that would be this. And then the second thing I wanted to change is character, this one, starting as P. So now it's not on the kind of compile time, but on the runtime. So I have to use this one. Supernatural points? No, that's not what I meant. I want character health points. LDA 2, let's say, STA, and 0 to 5. Okay, so now I should have it working with a character of 2 points, the main character, which is probably not what I want. Okay, it says include cannot open source code debug scenarios. Okay, fair enough. Why? Source? Of course, source includes. Sometimes I would like to use AI. Source? What is this? Scenario constants. I don't think I agree to have that. Scenario constants. Okay, this one I have to remove. I don't want this. Actually, I'm lost. What is this stuff? Yeah, here. Source includes, obviously. You like Zagor, you like comics from Italia and Marvel, USA, auch Belgien, France. Welche Programm, oh, this is in Dutch, German, sorry. Dutch, German, this also mixes me. Both are kind of German languages, but... Jakie języka programowania? I'm using assembly. This is pure assembly, if you see. In basic, it would be like print or whatever. Thanks, Geoffrey Taylor, for joining. Would like to learn more about mainframes next time. I googled the... what was it? I don't have it open. Oh yeah, I have it open. Sperry Vax was really looking really cool. I would love to learn more about it. I hope to see you next time. Then we can maybe have a chat more about mainframes. I wonder if you have a mainframe at your home. I wonder if anyone has a mainframe computer at their home nowadays. Like, oh, I don't have an arcade computer at my home. I have just the mainframe. I can write a program that calculates numbers in Fibonacci. So, yeah, I wonder if there is anyone like that. I'd love to know. Anyways, see you next time. It was a pleasure to have you. Dobrej nocy. Have a good night. Okay, so this one already runs, and then yeah. Also, I thought I removed the debug mode, but it seems that I didn't. Oh yeah, because probably I reverted many things. Debug 0. I'm really the stripes you can see on the screen, they are a little bit annoying. But they help to debug sometimes. Okay, let's see now. Okay, it's night, and the energy is 110, so this didn't work. Okay. because this is blah 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 blah, and I did scenario, I wanted U to be set to 1, and then if scenario is 1, I wanted this one to change to daytime, and the character points. Why this one is like this? This one, actually not plus 1, plus not for the first character. I think I should do it for the second character. So, because this is also like a different type, it's a different end when it's not a main character. When it's a main character in the dice, you game over. But if it's the other character, then it's fine. You can die. If you die, then it's over. But anyway, this didn't work. I wonder why. Because I think it was actually going through this process. Let's see the breakpoint. Mostly this running works faster. I don't know why. Sometimes it goes slower. Maybe when I'm on stream. Now it's actually, of course, every time it builds everything from scratch, just to be sure that all the addresses are correct, and so on and so on. But no, it's still faster than this. So I'm surprised. Okay, I see this already actually breakpointed here. LDY 00, which is probably start new game is here. Yeah, LDY, exactly. So this date, this scenario flag at least seems to be in place, but for some reason it's still night. Not nice, not nice. LDA daytime. And I changed it to day. And that's the starting of the new game, so I would expect this to be changed. Maybe not. Maybe that's not the place when it happens. Yeah, this one would be a little bit hard, to be honest, to make it work first time, but then I think it should be fine. You need player characters. Maybe that's not the place. Maybe I should do it up front. Because this is just here. Daytime. But maybe daytime is provided later. Yeah, it will be always a problem with that. Because I wanted to have it actually after battle startup. So actually this is kind of correct place to put it on. But it will be always a struggle. Then I think I cannot just do include in one place. I would have to have it, the if statements everywhere spread over the code. For example, where the daytime is really set. That's a little bit ugly. Okay, I don't like this idea. This is not going to work. I have to abandon this idea, to be honest. Which is a pity. It's really a pity. The best would be still to build the whole thingy, the whole cartridge, with the alternative values. But this is kind of doesn't look like it's possible. And this is not my first, to be honest, it's not my first approach trying to do things like that. View, this is not my first approach ever. And I am a little bit confused. Now in Soviet France, playing 11 Drops, that's the album. This album is from 1995. Not sure if you like this kind of ambient stuff, but definitely nice and meditating, especially when you play games. I mean, when you develop games. All right, so looking at my list and what I wanted to achieve today, this was not the part of my things I wanted to achieve, but I thought I'm going to do it in the meantime. The first thing is to kill by sun fix. So maybe I should drop this idea of scenarios again, which I tried to actually do last time. But unfortunately, not sure if this is what I can do today. Let me discard the changes which are not going to be present. Remove the noise. There are still few things I wanted to do. Okay, now first thing. So without going through the scenarios, which I would love to, I will just do it manually. Daytime is day. Maybe this kind of stuff should be out of this code. That probably could help. Daytime day, and then I want my character to test. Yeah, the problem is that I have to then go every time. So this one, I want to test this one. Set to 2. It's already infected by vampirism. Actually, not like this. It's just dead. Undead. It's a vampire. Okay, it's a vampire. Boom. So now I should be able to do this, what I wanted to actually do in the first 2 hours to make this scenario. But yeah, this is more manual work. I have to go there and this and that. I wanted to have these scenarios up and running for me. But it's not going to be as easy, unfortunately. Okay. So now I should have day. I should have the second character, which is Firefox character, to have a health points of 2. That's true. And he should now die after the next step. Yes, Firefox has been killed by the sunlight. And the problem I wanted to actually solve today is that this should require me to press return key. But I can just walk like this, and this actually amazing that this still disappears. The dialog box. I was not expecting this. I even don't know how this code ever works anymore. But the problem is that I shouldn't be able to move. I should still wait for return key. Killed by sunlight. And I look at this killed by sunlight. I will walk you through it. Close everything. Killed by sunlight. Even don't know which one is this. Killed character message. So, going back here, I see that this is the text which is actually requested in global messages. Display killed by sunlight, blah blah blah, and this one contains wait for return key, right? So I shouldn't be able to move, but for some reason this is ignored. So this is kind of maybe this is a big bug. But I also have seen this to do somewhere. So maybe that's something not implemented yet. Okay, not sure if I can find like this. I have only 122 to-dos. Go figure. One of them is about this exactly, I think. Or maybe not. Funnily enough, I tried to remove some to-dos, and in the meantime I was developing stuff. So when something doesn't work well or it's some stuff to be added later, then I add to-do. But after 6 months of removing to-dos and refactoring the code, I had 122, I think, to-dos. And after 6 months of work, I checked how many to-dos I had before and how many do I have now after all that refactors and hard work, and I had 120 to-dos. So I think I added many in the meantime. That's crazy. Some of them are actually not really legit. Some of them I changed to note, like this is not going to change anything, but maybe you should be careful in case you want to change something. But most of them, they are really to-dos that are still needed to be done, but some of them are not in the game, but in the level editor as well, which is called bytemapper. Where is this wait key thingy? Because normally wait for return key should work. So if I follow this code, why doesn't wait for return key? A is a string source low byte. That's interesting. Something else? No, this is Y. Okay. Y. Okay. Should dialog box wait for return key? Use wait for return key or do not wait for return key. Okay, so it's literally saying one or another. And then this goes here. Y is still this value, and dialog box wait for key mode. Indeed, it actually sets the value at least. It's a good start. So then I'm in the game and I still can move after this one is displayed. So maybe the first thing to check is that, is this flag set? If it's set, then it's probably not read somewhere, or maybe it's overwritten. That would be the first probably. Logical thing to check. Let me see. That's only the first thing I want to fix today. I have at least 3 more. So this, that, I'm killed, and this one should already give me this. Okay, so dialog box wait for key mode is 0. So even I said here, I didn't say wait for return key is 1. This was not passed through. Display unkilled main hero. Oh, this is main hero. Okay. Unkilled character. Okay, it's here. Wait for return key. Request. Let's see this part. I have this NPP tags here. Init request. It should actually write it down. So I'm pretty sure this happens. Let me do a break. Put the breakpoint. But I'm pretty sure this is not the problem. It must be overwritten somewhere. So at least I already thought about this part. Just that some other things might got into conflict. Sometimes fixing these silly things, it takes the most time. Like when I do something like a more advanced. Why it actually went here? Oh, it's because every single dialog box here also use it, but that's fine. Now it's for the this part. This dialog box is refreshed with 2 H points moving to 1, so that's correct. 1. Actually, for the other one as well. Okay. 1, 1, and now that's the 1. I think that's the 1. And I had STY. And STY, Y is 0. Okay, Y is 0 actually here. Y is 0. Oh, I know why. I think I know why. It's probably because I'm also, at the same time, I am overwriting this value by refreshing the dialog box on the right side. Okay, that's a little bit of conflict because I use this for 2 different functionalities. So in case this is, I think I'm refreshing just this dialog box, and then this dialog box stays. So that's a little bit crazy. But what I could do is to make, and maybe it looks like a little bit of a hack, but it could kind of work that when I draw, then I preserve the original state and I return it back. Draw party stats controller. I don't know if it's this. No, I don't think. Request to display. And here we have it. Do not wait for return key. So I think this one overrides actually the original one. So jump. Of course, a lot of stuff is happening. But maybe I can try to do it one level above. And there are many levels above. But I have something like a party stats mode, I think. So maybe if I'm in the party stats mode, then I shouldn't consider to override this value. Maybe that would be the maybe that would be the kind of workaround. Yeah, because I want to reuse the same code, so of course I don't use too many bytes here and there. But then that's the consequence. So where is the party stats? Because I want to do it only for party stats. It's not actually triggered from here. So that would be a little bit hard, because now it's a question, who should know about who? Should party stats control this value, or should this value, when it's set, know that the party stat was requested and then don't change it? So it's always a question, who should know about whom in coding? That's kind of basic thing when you do events and dependencies. I would say it would be easier to probably on party stats to preserve things rather than other code know that, oh, this is a party stat, I should ignore you. Because especially I see a lot of dialog box key modes to be set, but maybe not all of them are needed. Still, this is not directly done, so I don't know which code is responsible for that. Default dialog box, init request data. Yeah, there's so much stuff going on. So if character party stats, I think I should go like they say, not globally, but more locally. Draw party stats. Also, this is also my hunch. Actually, it's not that it might be the case. It might be also something different, but that's my best guess. Request to display, and here do not wait. But that's actually kind of a pity, because here it doesn't matter, but another place it matters. So for example, here I could say, this is to display empty slot. Request I don't know what it does actually, but this request is in two places so far and not anywhere else. I wonder if this is the code responsible. Request to display character stats. Set the dialog box request to display single character stats on the right part of the in location screen. Yeah, so maybe that's the one which overrides. So idea which I have would be to maybe try to see what is the state of this one. Try to save it somewhere. For now, like this. This is the prototype. And here would be not J as JMP, but J as ser, because then at the end I would need to get this value and preserve it back. So of course I can do PHI also to push it on the stack, and then PLA and STA. But this is just the request, so I'm also confused now, because this is just the request, so it's not the value which is going to be performed. Yeah, this is hard one. Also, now compiling this takes a lot of time. I wonder why. It wasn't that slow for many hours. I think I'm close with most of the features, but this one is probably taking a little bit more of the redesign phase. Okay, now I need to press return key. Okay, so actually this one worked. Okay, this one actually worked, so maybe that's enough. Okay, and what happens if the main character dies? Sunlight killed you, game over. Okay, this is actually working. But maybe I was just talking about how long it will take me to develop this. Maybe that actually is the fix. Mm, which kind of makes sense because I'm just preserving. So even if this one will override the value, then I'm still getting the right one. Because this one doesn't matter, to be honest. Maybe I should have doesn't matter. Maybe I should have like a doesn't matter flag, which could make it maybe more robust. Because now I see that this is actually kind of globally, so I can request um, to wait or not to wait. I see. Maybe I should have like do not set wait for return key. So that means that you shouldn't matter really. So then I don't even need to do this, and I can do jump, and no need to return here. That would be actually clever, because I see that it tries to set it actually globally. So how does it work then down the line? Here, just as this CPI this, if it's equal, then just go like that. Just you don't care, do not set, which means that then the last setting will be considered, and in this case you just want to omit. Now this makes sense. One nice comment would be nice. Not sure if here or somewhere else. Also, maybe this should be for wait for spacebar. So do not set wait. Maybe do not set wait. Return key and space. Do not set wait. And this is which value? Also, let me see if this actually works. 1, 2. I cannot move. Return. I can move. Okay, so this is going to work. This is actually clever design. You have to admit. Normally, where is it? The value I want to change. I'm lost. Do not set. Do not set. Wait. Yeah, I wanted to check what is the value actually which is changed. So I go here. I go here. Dialog box. Wait for key mode. Dialog box. Wait for key mode. Right? This is. Wait for key mode is a global flag to check for return key or space bar pressed, but for some dialog boxes you don't want to change. So for party stats dialog boxes displayed in the sidebar, we don't want to override this value, and maybe like that. Do not set weight. Is useful as there is a global flag to check for return key or space pressed. So for party stats, it's not English really. Do not set weight flag is useful maybe for party stats is useful to display party stats dialog boxes. So already starting from the example, it's because the dialog box variable is a global flag, or maybe like this, is a global flag to check for return key or space bar pressed. But so when some dialog box appears, but and party stat dialog box is requested in the sidebar, we shouldn't overwrite the original value, right? Do not set weight or ignore setting weight. I don't know, do not set weight also is not meaningful. So I have an example and I have a working version of this. Just a little bit lost again. This one, wait for return key, that's true. Do not set weight, and I wanted to also do it here. Because this is for an empty card. Do not set weight. This doesn't matter for these both situations. And this is what I wanted to achieve. Okay. So a little bit custom, but by design this is actually pretty cool. Let me do this last run. And in the meantime I found this bug, so maybe it's good to try to fix it. Dialog box line. Dialog box line. How to do line actually in Go? Actually I don't know how to do it in this editor. Go to line. In other IDs I know, but in this one I don't know. Notepad plus how shortcut go to line, jump to specific lines. Control G. Okay, here you go. Control G. 3, 2, 6. It'd be nice also to click from here, then I don't have to do it, but not sure. Maybe that's like actually kind of feature I could also add to note, but I made this working already kind of well with this editor. Okay, do not wait. Okay, so that's the actual flag. Okay. So let me try to fix this one. Why it compiles so slowly? It's because I have so many views now. I do not. But thanks for everyone who still sticks with me in this fight against assembly and mostly fight against my own code. Okay, so I think this is going to work. I mean, this has to work because I didn't change anything. So I cannot move, that's great. I press return and I move. And then let's speed it up. The main character dies right now. Yes, okay. So this is kind of very simple yet effective way of dealing with this bug. And not really a bug, but let's say inconvenience. Do not set. Okay, I'm staging this one. Here, no, I have some to-dos which I should probably do to remove the noise. Because otherwise I'm always going through them and like, should I do it or should I not? Should I not? What is the difference here? There's one space, I think. Anyway, this is correct. And that's all. Okay, so this is actually to introduce, because I am introducing, there's a reason why, but do not set wait for dialog box, wait for key mode. So party, okay, maybe fixing party stats. Not key, not wait key. I also try to keep it short. Not to overwrite the key mode. Okay, fixing party stats, fixing fix that fix not over writing key mode when character dies, or when, yeah, actually kind of character dies and party stats in dialog box is requested. It's a little bit still not clear what it means. Fix not overwriting key mode dice when character displays character being killed while simultaneously the party status dialog box is requested. Yeah, kind of. Being killed when displaying dialog box with character being killed while simultaneously the party status dialog box is requested. Something like this. Okay, pushing. I'm not reading my own comments too often, but sometimes it happens. So it's good to have this anyway. Okay. Okay, so this actually solves the first issue. Let me tick a box. Finally. Killed by sun fix. Checked. The second one is hunger terminus fix. I don't exactly remember what it does. Let me check the list. Oh yeah. So this is the scenario. I would love to have this scenario. But maybe for scenarios I should, even if I cannot make them working, for testing I have this stuff. I could write them down for now, and then in future when I need scenarios, I will work on that, then I can just go through this list. The character in our party, not the main character, has 2 HP and dies, is a vampire, has 2 HP and dies during the day due to sunlight. And the last one will be the character in our party other than the main character. Other than the main character as well, is a vampire and dies due to hunger, right? So that's the another scenario. So for this scenario I will go to party registers. So what I'm interested right now to change, is it party registers though? No, actually I don't know. Okay, so this one is not the case. Starting HP 2, it's a big one, but it dies because of problems with hunger. So it's a vampire, and then another part of the scenario is that, yeah, it's a this flag, and this one is 50, right? So I change it to 1, which this one, and then word clock, that's the most important one. This is actually would be really nice to have these scenarios. Like, this will take forever for the word clock as well. So I wonder if I have character vampiric durations. I don't remember what does it mean. Set. This is programming progress vampiric. Refresh stats if status of hunger changes. But the character is still alive. Or undead. It's kind of alive, but it's actually undead. Just to be precise. Okay. So this one goes down, but this stuff happens sporadically. And I would like to speed it up for the scenario purposes. So this happens only when the word clock is 2. So to not collide with the daytime change, pick up the stick to progress vampiric blood hunger. Okay, so word clock is 2. Refresh word clock. Actually, I don't know how often it happens still. I should already write it down somewhere. Slow down incrementing of word clock by 2, so 256 moves per 1 day time. I don't really know anymore, but let's disable this so I can speed it up. What's playing now? It's a nocturnal emissions Spirit Flesh full album from 1988. Nocturnal emissions Spirit Flesh 1988. All right, the game already is built. So I don't know when it happens. I thought already it should happen. For this one, I really don't remember. Progress vampiric. Word clock beat. On the rise, I think it should just go here. Let me check this flag. 32, 1. I think it's now. Is it? It's 32, 1 still. It's 1. This character is 1. When this value actually changes? I think it should already kind of do the thing, but no, they can die and it doesn't do what I want. So this is not working. Okay, I did this. Progress vampiric blood hunger controller thingy. So this should work. Okay. For some reason this doesn't pick it up. I could do check here to see if this actually happens with the breakpoint. Oh, this is not infection. That's maybe the problem. Okay. Okay, that's not the place. I see it now. Yeah, it is not going to happen because it's not the infection itself. So maybe the naming is a little bit... No, this actually the naming is correct. Okay, sorry. Blood Hunger. Ah, yeah, I'm here. Yeah, Blood Hunger, that's the one. Comparing... Okay, I think I put the breakpoint not in the correct place. Because character configuration is used for both, so I was just looking in the wrong place. I can close the other one. I will pin this one. Yeah, I'm not interested in infections. Which I also have to check actually if for infections the dialog box still works. I guess it should. I think the fix I just did for the first thing will solve a lot of issues, which I could come across. Hi Diego. Hi Diego. How are you doing? Thanks for a good word. Oh, that's super cool, Diego. You're listening Commodore 64 Darkseid music mixtapes when you take a shower. Okay. I don't know if you can hear it well when you're cleaning your ears, but hopefully. I'm actually in the middle of making the 9 volume of Darkseid music, and in the meantime I'm also collecting music for another set, which will be Brain, I think, how I call it, Brain Meltdown or something like this, which will contain a very all the seed music, which is really like a what's the word? The I'm sorry, I'm exhausted a little bit. I mean, I don't know the word. What I wanted to say. Meltdown. Okay. Yeah, breakdown, meltdown. So, for example, sounds which are a little bit crazy. A little bit like what you're listening for now. But also, of course, C64 original music. So I have a few things on the list over there. For example, Times of Lore, one of the songs is really crazy. It goes just down. I have actually 29 songs already. Some of the bionic commands, they are really crazy. It can go into your brain and just melt it down. Some of the Last Ninja songs, Tetris, I think, Whizball, Wicked, Street Hawk, I see. I even don't know some of them, don't remember. Yeah, I have plenty of them. So yeah, there will be another one. So hopefully there will be more for your showers. Oh yeah, thanks for good words. You like seed music, I guess. From Argentina, nice. ¿Cómo estás? I was in Argentina once when I went to Chile, and it was amazing. I went to Purito Meri... how was it called? Perito Moreno, sorry. Perito Moreno Glacier. And that was amazing experience in my life. Perito Morena? Oh my god, don't know if you went there. Perito Moreno. Amazing experience. I really recommend it to everyone. I also have an Argentinian friend right now of my wife, so she's really cool. I really like her. I think we have a lot in common, Polish people and Argentinians. Yeah, I know a lot of Argentinians, they never went to Perito Moreno. Go there, take the whole day, sunny day, and just enjoy. Enjoy. It's amazing. Oh yeah, you have new C64 Ultimate. That's great. I don't have one. Tell me how it is. You know, I'm trying a basic compiler for ZX Spectrum to prototype faster. Basic compiler. That's really cool. What do you want to prototype? And just in general, just to have like a basic. That's a really fun idea. And Zagorf, you also wrote Tiziano Sciavi. Got stories. Dylan Dog is nice for you. You can Italian language memory dell'Invincibile, another comics too. Yeah, I'm trying to learn some Italian with this as well. Thanks, I will check. Dylan Dog, indeed, I read a little bit of it. In one day, I think I read like one of the whole big story of Dylan Dog, and I was like, okay, this is actually fun. This is actually fun. Dylan Dog is very, very, very popular in Italy, and I know why. It's kind of fun. I like when in this, I'm not really into detective stories that much. That's why I choose Dampier, because I like something which is more in the fantasy, lore. But still, in Dylan Dog, you have this fantasy elements, and I really, really like it. I was learning Z80 assembly, Diego Rhodes. Yeah, Z80 is faster than 6510 or 6502, so I'm jealous. About AI, I didn't try too much. At work, I use, but for different language. But for my home project, actually, I do not pay AI. I don't use any AI, Copilot or anything. I just tried a little bit of different online AIs, Deep AI in the past, Find.com, in like pages. Also, Perplexity, but now most of them they require to log in or something like that to use them further, and I'm like, no, I don't know. But why I'm saying that, because some of the results are okay, but some of the results, yeah, they are really bad. Now I tried today actually to use this one, which is online, Deep AI. To be honest, I don't know what is the model. I was like talking to my wife today, like, oh, I use this stuff today, but to be honest, I don't know what is the model. I'm not that a pro with AI still. To be honest, I don't know. Which one is this? DeepSeek? But it's not good. Maybe I should try Claude. For Claude, I need to log in. Okay, so forget about it. Standard, fast and reliable. I don't know which one is this. But yeah, some of the issues I had with basic arithmetic, so I started to use my own C64 unit test, where I can just prove things working. So I have a few test suites because some of the answers here were terrible, to be honest. And I said, you're wrong, and then it was like, oh, sorry, and then it started to do wrong things. So I'm a little bit I'm always like trying to be really, of course, careful with code, not to trust everything, but also test every bit which I'm not certain about. And with these AIs, I'm mostly not certain with anything, to be honest. It's just really hard to sometimes to work with it. With other languages, it's easier, I think, which are more common. But with assembly, I think still there's not too much data set, so these AIs are not really good at solving issues. Some of the basic issues they can, but I didn't use it for piloting or changing my code. And to be honest, I am taking my time just to write assembly as I like. So I don't use it. And the whole project was created without any AI, and the only AI you can tell was involved into it is just my brain, which weighs 1 kilogram, by the way. And music-wise, now it's Aphex Twin, so maybe I should stop listening to it, because then I can get this bit can be get kicked out from YouTube. Actually, I'm not sure about other part, if they are not going to be to get out to removed, but doesn't matter really. Now hold hymns. Actually, hard to even probably read this. This is a album from 1993. Germany. That's the origin from of this album. Genre ambient, dark ambient. Hymnus written with V instead of U. That's the album, and the artist is Hoedh, Hoedh. Let's give it a go. It's of course the ambient. So if you don't like ambient, then sorry. Artist Hoedh, also known as Thorn Hoedh. That's the birth name. So this is what's playing in the background. Oh, Zagorf, do I like SSI games? I like a lot. I bought in the last 12 months, let's say, I bought maybe 15 original boxes, also including some gold boxes, and I played this on YouTube. You probably already say that because you have seen my too many hours series where I finished in the first season Shadow Spring. Sorry, this should be an order, but it was Demon's Winter, then Shard of Spring, and now I'm playing Wizard's Crown. I love these games. I don't need any. Okay. I shouldn't say that. But to be honest, I enjoy it more than playing Witcher 3. I'm a terrible person. I don't know why, but I just enjoy it more. Compile with Python. Yeah, I love Python. Python is very good. Helps me to do anything in just a moment, and especially for Python, AI is very good to use. Yeah, I got your point, Diego. I'm using Copilot at work with different models, like mostly cloud right now. And indeed, it checks all my code, and I could use it with my own home project, but I don't feel like it. But yeah, it is actually quite good. For example, when there's like a CVE, because I have to fix some vulnerability, or I want to refactor something, then I say, could you just check why this is fails, or how can I refactor this part? And then it just goes through all the files and of course does the magic. So this is really painful, not painful, I want to say powerful. But at the same time, for my own assembly code projects, I don't think it's going to be that much useful. That's my assumption, of course. I never let it go to check my code base. For analysis, it's amazing as well. As you said, to compare file sizes and to compare stuff. I use it a lot to analyze stuff. So if I have like two outputs and I want to say which one is better or what's missing, it will just iterate everything by me instead of me, and just do it much faster. So for analytic purposes, I wouldn't go other than using AI for sure. It's just amazing. Of course, if you trust the output data. So for Python, when I write a script, most of the time now I'm using AI as well, like just to how it's going to be like this, or this regex, or how you say in Argentinian, regex, I don't know. And this kind of patterns, it's easier with AI just to figure it out for yourself. Yeah, so I've seen a little bit of your messages retracted. We were wizards, but we are still just on the different level. They are giving a magic wand to everyone, but we can still make a difference. Yes, we can. I agree. Because we know also we can. We are still needed to say, oh, this is wrong and this is good. We still their assistance at least as we speak. Maybe tomorrow there will be a tool which can completely replace what we do. But for now, indeed, we are the one who still can know how to deal with code. And what is the good kind of design and what is not. So of course, it's not like letting everyone to do, but to be honest, I have a friend, colleague who at work who just uses AI, accepts the output, and then I'm checking the pull requests because I'm actually checking pull requests from him because of that. And it's like, dude, why are you changing this part, or why are you changing this other part? And it's like, I don't know. Actually, I didn't know how it works. I needed to look into it, and he didn't even look at some procedures or they were producing code. So it's like it's a little bit hard to talk with you as well because you just don't know what you put in there. So yeah, I don't like when people are kind of abusing it. For example, now I have a problem. I'd like to, maybe I should ask AI, what's the problem, where to start with. But at the same time, I can kind of figure it out that I'm also wondering actually how many lines of code this project has. I don't know. AI could tell me in a few seconds. Yeah, reviewing code for AI. That's a good one. Yeah, I agree. For the security, that's of course a hard part because you, with this all CVEs flying around, yeah, I think AI should always we should just give it to AI to fix it for us from now on. UI. I'm not reviewing code for UI. Okay. If it works fine. Yeah. Oh no, I know what you mean now. Yeah, but sometimes even for the background processes or something like that. It's really like I spent few last days at work not using and not writing any code myself. Just write a controller, write spec, like API spec, and then said, okay, now write me a test. And actually it did it in 30 minutes what I wanted exactly. All was done in 30 minutes, and then maybe I wrote one or two tests which I was still missing from the original implementation of this AI. But all the code classes files were created by all the boilerplate as well in the framework were created automatically for me. And I was like, what am I doing here? I'm not doing anything anymore. I mean, I'm the one who's in charge, but still, it's just a step away from AI reading the Jira ticket, for example, building it and pushing to the pipeline. Crazy. It was my whole day, I tell you. I didn't write a line of code, just this one test. I was thinking there are a few things which I would like to assert more, but the rest was just not my job. And it was written in my way because it was just looking at the code base, how everything is designed there. It was using the same notion, the same naming, like a kind of the same underscores and then the same convention, everything. Crazy. Probably I could finish this game using AI then. If it's not UI. For UI, of course, you need that. But in assembly, I would think that it's still not too much of data set, so it will be a little bit hard, especially that I'm also having my own ways of thinking in this assembly code, for example. Like I like to split things into smaller procedures, like in functional programming, inputs, outputs, things like that. Even if it's like a few cycles burned here and there, it's just easier to read for me. So now I want to check, actually for this one, how can I get into the second scenario? This one I would like to have done with scenarios, so I don't have to every time get into this, like how this is working, how to make this situation happening. For now I want to get this character vampiric duration to go down, decrement, exactly this one. And that's the loop, and this one is used, blood hunger is used on every single tick, I think now. Okay, when the daytime control is used, I think this is used every single, and there's a word clock bit. That's the only variable. How does this work? I don't remember. 1, I think it's just the 1, 0. Yes. This is how, this is the delay. 1, 0, 1, 0. And then when, it doesn't matter, but it does it every single kind of move. And then here, it should go to progress vampiric blood controller, blah, blah, blah. Is alive, is vampiric. That's interesting. Is it? 2, 0, 2. It's a 2. Looking at this flags, this is 2, exactly. This is the flag of 2. So if it's not, if it is actually, then go minus. Oh. But this is and. Okay, if it's 0, then goes minus. Okay, if it's not 0, then actually this one is... Yes, this is decremented. But for some reason this is not. Yeah, assembly is also only the only language where I write comments most of the time. Sometimes I write comments in other languages, but mostly to give some how to say that, to give some explanation why this piece of code is here, for example, because maybe there was a past thing, like it's like a regression fix, things like that, and I give like a kind of background. But in assembly, I do a lot of comments, but to be honest, I could use more if I wouldn't use the smaller procedures like this one. After invocation, game over, message displayed event, or something like that. Then I don't need any really comments, to be honest. Request data string message in dialog box. I know what it means. It's just that the procedure means load dialog box procedure, set characters vampire durations, infect character with vampirism, things like that. So I'm also trying to make as less as possible, as not too many comments as possible, because as Uncle Bob says, comments are lies, and that's true. Progress vamping. Okay, now I'm going to use very classic method to change the color of the border when something happens, because I am not certain why this is not happening. So I would say if it's a... I could also use breakpoint, but this way it will be a little bit faster. When it's the user character, I mean ID number 1, then change the border. Otherwise, continue. So I would like to see this value actually go down, but I don't think this actually works. I mean, it works, but not sure why it's not working under these circumstances, which I tried to create. Writing comments. Okay, so definitely, for some reason, this code is not, indeed, it's not triggered. I need to debug it back because it's just a little bit weird. So jump plus, this kind of stuff is here. Character flux, once again, it's 2. Character state. Oh, I see something here. It's a live state. No, but I don't think this shouldn't be this. This is state 1. It's 1. So this one should happen actually. Thanks, Diego. Thanks for your time. No worries. I'm completely focused. Actually, I like this kind of conversations. It just makes me keep going longer. And hope to you're going to listen to the Seed Music volume number 9, I think, is it? You know better than me, for sure. Which volume is that? Because it's in the making. I'm in the middle of finishing it. I think because this is actually, you can save it on your tape, 90 minutes tape. Because I designed it the way that one side is 45 minutes. So if you're still into analog tapes, you can also write these seed music tapes into tapes. Ciao, Zagorf. Was also fun talking with you. Great, guys. I really like it. It's a coding time, so of course not really interesting, but at the same time, hope you enjoyed it a little bit. And check out the projects I'm working on. And mostly it's this game and this comic book I want to do for this game. So if you have any other ideas or something you would like to share, please let me know. I would like to make this game the way people would like to play it as well. But most of the time I'm just following the idea which I already have in my mind. So hopefully I will find people who really like this game, this horror RPG game. Enjoy your time, and Commodore 64 forever, right? So this progress for some reason is not there, which I do not believe. Okay, so let's do another test. If progress works, then change the color. I'm going really into basics to understand what's wrong. And also it would be nice to fix this error which I shown you before, that when the door was opened in the other location, then weird things happen actually. Oh, nice. I also got just my game bot. Bring back my bones 4K. Woo-hoo-hoo. Nice. Thank you very much. This is amazing, actually. Okay, so this actually changes every second tick, which is correct. And this is exactly how it should work. So maybe that's the problem. But it doesn't work here. Oh, I think it's CPY actually. Okay, that's the one of the bugs. Nice. Ah, that's the Dylan dog guy. Wow, nice. Thanks, Zagor. Okay, so now it doesn't change the color, so there is something suspicious. Set character state. Why it doesn't go here even? RT is also not needed here. Hunger. Hunger doesn't work anymore. Impossible. What is this? Ah, this is when there is when there's the change. I am not expecting this to be a problem, but maybe it is. Bye bye, ciao. I don't think this is the problem, but why? No, it doesn't actually change anything. That's super weird. Okay, let's go here with this. So that's the Y for 1. I think it's this card is alive, right? Yeah, I was checking this actually. But here it doesn't even. Yeah, it never goes here for some weird reason. And here? I'm really confused now. Oh my god. Let's play characters. Okay, it goes here, right? So I'm not mad. I'm not mad. And then character state is alive. Yeah. That's the one. Is alive? It is. Something is more suspicious here, actually. And then it never goes here. Character state. Maybe without this even. Check the state. Super confusing. Is character alive? Of course, I don't know which one in this case, but I could do a breakpoint. But this is definitely, yeah. This is definitely not working. Character state. Character state. It's in area 53C and it's 1 actually. Yeah, it's a live state. And if it's not, then minus, but it is. Okay, this is really weird. Character state, comma y. Okay, this is getting really weird. So let's me do a breakpoint here to see actually what is happening there. Because this part doesn't work. BPL plus. Oh, the rise RTS. Very weird. Character state. Okay, so the break point, okay, goes here. Compare 1. We have 0 because that's probably for the third character, which is correct. And y is 2, which is correct. It's 0, 1, 2, the third character. And character state is 9 actually. Okay. 9. 9. Okay. So it doesn't go there because it's 9. Oh. Character HP just has been drained. That's why I found the flaw actually. I found the bug kind of during the day. It looks like hunger doesn't go down. Okay. That's something I wouldn't really expect on such simple code. So during the night, it will now have 1 and it changes the color. And Firefox withered away. So this is the part I wanted to test. I cannot move, that's good. Press return and it works. Okay. I think this actually works, and indeed I learned something today. Okay, so should I drain energy when it's day? This is not flag. Okay, this is not a flag. If it would be a flag, then I could do aura, but it's not, so how to do both things? Still alive, and I need another one probably for this one if I want to, which doesn't make sense maybe. Still alive, but hunger also should go down, so you can die from one or another. It doesn't matter if it's day or night, so I think I should do both, because here draining doesn't go down technically. Okay, so when it's So actually, yeah, I would do other way around. When it's this, then go up, go here. When it's this one, then also go here. Otherwise, jump minus, stuff like this. So that will be the change. Also, I have different states. This one, for example, character blood hunger just changed. I think it should be also there. Okay, maybe I should do all of that. Compare. If it's that, then still continue. If it's that, then still continue. Okay, so I think that's the fix number 1, and the fix number 2 is already there. It's already working for withdrawing. So I'm not certain what was the issue though. No end. That was the question. No end. I think there was an end. Oh, maybe for the main character. Let's see. So, Firefox withered away from blood hunger and is undead. Okay. Status dead. Now, talking about the main character. Also, I noticed this. Dirt. Is it this word? And undead life, not leave. This is still a copy which will go through the translation process and fixing the copy. This is just first kind of stage anyway. Okay, so character configurations. So one is that, another 2C, to A. Okay, so it progresses down. Now it's 1F. Okay, I need to extend the HP because the hunger goes faster than what I matter, the vampire duration. Rust 2, 3, 2, 1. Division withered away. Okay, that's the problem. I cannot do anything here. And there is no end. Oh, it would be nice to see some game over. For this one, I guess I could do party registers. Durations, I could do 1, for example. For the scenario, I mean. And then progress, infection. Here I have this one, stun killed, and then I can do something similar, I guess. Like this to also apply it. Okay, so there is actually state. Oh, maybe it's because I introduced this new stuff. and maybe this one actually breaks it. Let's see if this is the case, because yeah, I did some changes yesterday with this one, and maybe this one already changes everything, because maybe this cap, it goes back, which I found funny. You cannot set 0. Devismo. Okay, it's still wrong. Okay, so you have a state by the sun. Okay, so that's one occurrence. This one. Character just died. And I don't think I have a... Yeah, probably that's the problem. I don't have this situation for the main hero. Other character was killed. Yeah, and this one was to do, but I think this one is already return key to continue doesn't work here. I think that was actually what I fixed. This is what I actually wanted to fix. I was looking for this comment. Here I don't know exactly. I need to also test it for both characters. I'm not sure this one class for sure, but in this one event, location hero killed by sunlight. I don't think I even ever considered this. In location hero killed. What is the occasion? Occasion. Location. Maybe this one is not needed. This one. In location. Hero died of blood hunger event. We could theoretically do override here, so do this and then something like that. So now looking at the other event, killed event, I guess I can copy in the same case. Yeah. Then I kill character message. I should follow the same kind of idea, because then it's everything is just the same. Killed by sunlight. Or maybe I don't need this. I think that was the purpose. That maybe I really don't need this. Because if died of blood hunger, then maybe I can do 0 to character health points. Is it? Then I don't need to distinguish both. Of course, there's no hurt points, but there's hurt points low and high. Right. Okay, maybe this one will already do the magic. This one is 1. Is it Y? Character state, yes. Okay, I wonder. Because this should drop him dead. And then should be game over if it's a hero character. Because there's a code somewhere else which checks for HP. And HP, if it's 0, I think it should pick it up to show game over, but not sure exactly. Division withered away, but still. Still not happening. Maybe I also need to change the state. Oh yeah, there is. Character is dead state. So I'm not sure how is it working for other when there is a sun. Character states. Because that's the event, but this event doesn't do anything more than this. So how is it picking up the game over? Okay, goes here. Yeah, just the event. Okay, but what happens after this event? Ah, then this is the game over. After displaying the message. So I guess I still need these 2 events. Do I I need two though. In location, hero killed. In location, hero killed by. In location. Hunger. Message displayed. I guess I need to do both because probably when I display the message, I don't know if it was this character or another. The location playable, this one. In location character, hero. Maybe this vampire is not needed. Really. Also here, character, vampire. Okay, in collect and if died of blood, then it's obvious that it was the vampire. Okay, so then going back here. Okay. A little bit lost. A little bit. Okay, here I need to go down. No. Where was it? Points. Okay, here. This dot. This is also interesting because normally in both cases here it's a request to display character stats, which I guess I could do in this one. Okay, so this one could be done here. And then comparing to this one, location. So when this event happens, The same I have for education, hero, and character. Hero. Okay. Normally here. Hmm. Of blood hunger. Killed by the sunlight. This one. Display. Just displays the message. Yeah, that's true. But for hero, after invocation, hero killed. Yes, this is what I am interested. Okay, so after in location, character, jump. But this is already there, I noticed. No. Oh yeah, it's here. Okay, I don't think this is what should happen. Okay, maybe let's detach. After invocation, hero. Okay. And after invocation, okay, this is game over. And this one. Yes. There is display. this one, but another event. Okay. And this one goes. Okay. This is the. So I'm just gonna put them down. Okay. Let's check. Oh, I'm not going to. Okay. So that was the main character. This one. Okay, let's kill another one. Okay. It goes down, of course, it's a big value. I think I need to already integrate these two values. 18 E A. Five. 1. Devismo. Okay, so this is the incorrect name. This is not actually Devismo in this case. It was the Firefox. Okay. C1. Okay. Okay. Now. This one is very important. Okay. Give it to me. Okay. So let's do night because then the energy doesn't go down. The health points. 132. So no, drop. We do for now this. To I Devismo. This is wrong. It's not Devismo. But at least enter works. Okay. Now it's time for Devismo. Okay. So few things to check. First of all, if it's a hunger message. Oh, dialog box name character ID. This one. Put character name, but this value, it's wrong. It shouldn't be here. Oh, and then in both cases it's automatic message, so I need to have it anyway for both. Doesn't look like that. This. I think in this case the both messages they needed, so click here. Okay, now it should work. They haven't been in this part of the code for a while. That's the confusion. Okay. Character. This one. Yes, finally. Perfus withered away from blood hunger and this was terminated. Okay, so that's one. And now let's do this one. There is more. And game over. Okay, so this is done. Should be fine. Oh my god, many things were just wrong. Core. So this testing is actually quite important. Also for testing, maybe that should be for main character, not main character. Yeah, that's expected kind of thing as well. You can do it here. Why? The character in our party. Oh, there is. It's nice. Testing. Yeah, this should be reverted, obviously. This one is nice. That's the fix up the bug actually. I think that should be it. Okay. Okay. Okay, so that was problem number 2. Not a great progress, but hunger terminus fix done. Nice. At least some progress. The third thing, it's a kind of magic. Okay, that was about the intelligence, which I introduced just recently. And I was thinking, yeah, let's close everything. I think I put it, yeah, I added to Harmony spell. And this one is not, this code is actually not pushed. So the idea is that I wanted to start using intelligence. That's actually what I was trying to do for the whole time. Because I have this board, and the task I was trying to do is this one, but then I started to fix all the 8-bit values, which should be 16 bits, and it took me 2 days, and that was a lot. And this one actually will fix this one with randomized spells power depending on the character's stats. Currently, effect of the spell is hard-coded, so randomize it based on player's stats, like int, or to put more points. Yeah, I will try the first idea. It was the int. So I also don't use luck, to be honest. So I do not use, I introduce luck, but luck would be like, is it going to succeed or not? More like this. Maybe here I don't need it, but it would be nice to have some idea to make this intelligence working. So when I do int, oh, by the way, by talking about it, I also forgot about this bug, which I noticed while doing a showcase, which was actually a terrible moment. Let's try to see what's the problem with it. Maybe that would be my to-do, resolve 1 plus to-do. So when I open this door, okay, also there's something weird happened actually. Okay, let's see. Okay, this happens. That's crazy. I didn't have that before. So this is something, a new bug. Like a new bug. Okay. Door opened. Door opened. When it happens, in this case, only on examine, but this was not examine 100%. So that's a little bit weird. Can I reproduce it though? And then the game actually crashes. If door is closed, is it also going to happen? Yes. Okay. If I go just down without relief, it's fine. But this is also kind of broken, let's see. Okay, many things are broken now. If I go up, now I cannot move. I press the weekend, that's fine. But I had something different. Okay, so when I go from here to here, no, it doesn't happen. Okay. Now it didn't happen. Now it's okay. At least it looks like. Now I can reproduce it. How even come? That's not good. So, what is the problem really? I cannot reproduce it every single time, which is even worse. If I go here, take the quest, go down. Yeah, this is something happening in the background, I noticed. Super weird. Then it crashes. This is super confusing. Is it because, yeah, is it because I'm a vampire? Is it like a clash or something of something? This one actually I didn't never test it together. Very weird. Where is the, yeah, this one. If I change it to 0, let's say, is it the same? Okay, now I am not a vampire. Status alive. Alive. Okay. Beautiful. And now let's see. Okay, this is connected somehow with me being a vampire. Okay, so maybe that's very interesting. Oof. Is it that only one character is needed for this? Maybe if I display status, then it happens. Okay, blah blah blah. Yes. Okay, so one situation like that. That's a very weird bug. Very weird bug. Now, is it because of the screen being drawn, the party stats, or is it something else? Let's try to remove some doubt. So, what I have changed recently, which code? blood hunger, I think that's the one. And then the other one, blood hunger, and the other one was sunlight. Which I don't see. Progress, infection, blood, but, and this is my unit test. Where is this other one? Infections, blood hunger, only this. No, there's another one. Come on. This is so hard. Sunlight. In location, messages, but it's not that. Maybe. It's drain. Drain. Health points. So there is this SP and this kind of event for draining. And there's a request to display character stats. And I just wonder if I could, for now, test this part. If this is the culprit. And even what part of it could cause this issue? Crazy. I think I need to restart Notepad actually plus because then it will work faster. Okay, so like this it's even worse. I cannot do like that. Okay, and then let me just FPS some stuff. Let also close, as I said. Reopen and see. Okay, so this one RTS. Yeah, it's a little bit faster, but not really fast. Okay, nothing happened. I guess that's the problem. Displaying this all yeah, requesting display character stats here generates very weird side effects, which I would never thought of. So why character is alive state is reset here? Not sure. Okay. Yeah, I can already tell. Okay. So just this request to display character stats somehow triggers other the door to open. This is crazy. And then I use this do not wait set, which is a new thing. So I wonder if this actually does something. Do not set wait. I think. But it's always fun to check. Because that was the position before. Ooh. That's not fun. Okay. So this really there are weird things happening right now. I don't like it. That's a big thing. I think that's a blocker for the whole project. I'm not sure what's happening either. It happens when HP was drained, but also it might happen for any other events. There might be some. I don't even door back. Maybe that's blind. Okay, so even if I look from perspective of the level, there is something like opening the door, animation, this stuff. This is when you do compare, examine, and so on. So where is the problem here? And there is a quest with Lilith included, but completely separate part, so not sure how to get down to understand this bug. That's probably one of the hardest bugs I've ever seen. even doesn't look like anything else I had. It's barely connected itself. Crazy. So I'm requesting to display character stats, and in the meantime something happens. So go outside the notebook settings, reset icon. It's like I'm overwriting the same space. Because level is at 7400. But the procedures, where are the level procedures? 7, 6, 8, 9. Up to 7 F, F, F. So I wonder if this is the case. How I said 7 for all. For a wall, level header, and then until no. Procedures is 7, 6, 8, 9. Okay, there is something for sure. Text. Herbs grow. This is 7, 6, 7, 9, 7, 9. And zeros. Lots of zeros. So it's not that there is something special like memory, not enough memory. It actually fits inside the memory. Okay, so at least I know that it fits in the memory. So this is the request. Maybe I could try this just to try something. This is the hardest bug I ever had, I think, in this game. Because at the first glance it doesn't look like there is a correspondence. So it's really hard to understand. So I have to try to experiment a little bit to understand what's going on. I'll just do this anti-party stats card and see if they are still updated. But maybe this already changes something. Because it looks like this is the problem. So I don't see any stats, right? And this is fine. Also this one. And then I go here. No, door is opening. Okay, so at least I know that this is something in this part of the code. So dialog box for stats. Not too much is happening here. Really? But this is enough to break it? Do not set weights. That's kind of my problem, I think. Maybe I always have to set this, the box weight for key mode. Not sure. No. It still plays this animation and does very weird stuff. Okay, so I think I tried RTS and then when I exited it didn't it actually sort of it didn't work in the end. And I did RTS here. Which is also weird. But who knows how this code works anymore. Yeah, and then it crashes like that. Super stupid. Clean up state space under icon. Request data string. What is this cleanup? I don't know. Could do RTS here. Who knows? Maybe a silly thing like that makes some issue. Because there's a third box actually I'm displaying. Not sure, but I think it's not really. No. Still opens the door. It's alive. It's alive. Who opens the door though? Not me. Who opens the door? That's the question. That's the bug. Not door bug. Who opens the door bug? Okay. I have a name for the bug. I don't have a solution though. Request. Default. This looks legit. Prepare dialog box. Set fixed dialog box size. LSR ASL. Okay. Stop. Okay, this I've introduced very recently. It should be fine. And then checks and then does more stuff. Set dialog box position, for example. Okay, this just says the position. And then request this one. And then it goes actually here. Really. And what I did recently also, I moved this memory to be somewhere else, but did it affect it? If I go to MD dialog box, it's on 6C, 6D, which is kind of close to the level, but should be fine. Maybe manipulation of this area did something funky. Copy. This is interesting. Warsaw's low byte. Where is the X? Not here. And then maybe here. What? EA STX. Okay, so X is transferred. And this one doesn't have any X, right? I don't see. And then copy string, the dialog box. A lot of stuff, of course, here. So I am not going to follow this for sure anymore. But I don't think I changed anything. So I wonder, actually, if I think about it, if this memory location changes after re-entering it. I feel defeated. Be calm. Okay, what I could do is to take this data from seven 7689 and save it somewhere. Save Z, come on, bean, maybe actually level bean. Okay, 0 6 7 7, I mean 7 6 8 8 8 7. Okay, saving file, and now I will go up. I don't think this is actually breaking. It only breaks actually when Lilith joins. That's weird. So it's even not related to displaying stats. It just when she's around. Okay, it's not when she's around actually. Technically, it's when this message is displayed. Yes. Okay, now let me see if there is any difference between these two levels. For this I'm using just a Commander. Compare by content. That's weird. Okay, there is reference. Silly, get out of my sight, farewell. This is what I changed, which is also weird. Why this was not there before? Where the oh yeah, I know. It was the probably the previous screen message. Yes, it was. Oh, wow, that's a nice glitch. Yeah. Must I do capturing of things like that because it's just fun to show them in the video later or just to watch it for myself. No audio. Okay, let's try. I know how I really make it last time, but I'll try to reproduce it. And now it doesn't happen actually. So that's super weird. Sometimes it happens. And then it crashes with different results. It's the most weird bug I ever had. Had many weird things happening, but this one is like new level. Okay, so there's no really a difference in the structure of the level. So that's not the problem. Problem lies somewhere else. And this is already, I'm trying to strangle the code even more. Can I do like that? Also, how much I can strangle? That's the question. But if I can strangle and make it resilient, then it means that I can find the bug this way in the code. So now it doesn't draw anything, which looks actually kind of funny. Why this one already gives me this? I don't know. I don't think this code is really related, but oh, this is interesting. This one fails, but at least I can continue. But this is kind of related. It is. Why this is related to the other one? Oh, because I didn't reset the options, I guess. So it kind of didn't exit from dialog box. Okay, at least I know that the problem is somewhere down. Reset dialog box for stats. What does it even mean? But this is resetting the dialog box. That's the main problem in this game development. All problems I have mostly are with dialog boxes. I hate them so much in this game. I think I spent 50% of development time on dialog boxes actually. I think. Really. And yes, they are useful, so I use them for many different kind of variations. Okay, this didn't break the game, finally. I'm getting somewhere. So, set dialog box for stats. I think this one. This one might be a flag, I guess, which does something weird. So now I will try to look for this flag, because I think that's the flag which makes problem. Let's see what it really does. There are a few occasional places. That's the one which is suspicious. But it actually is true, so it will be executed. Maybe that's the problem. It's not the problem with the level, so we close it. Okay, I'm getting somewhere at least. So, RTS. So, if I go here, for example, I think I tried that already. But at least I am closer. That's something with this one flag. It's weird though that it creates this side effect. So let's go. Book of Blood. Yes, it opens everything. At least now it doesn't break the whole game, but it's indeed something which happens when I do this, which is dialog box for stuff. There's another place. No, there's one place. LDA. Okay. Maybe this default. This is funny. Oh, this one actually. Maybe it's not needed. And then this one. Okay, this one resets everything. Why? Maybe I'm resetting all the things, but I don't reset the one which I should. It can be a case. Oh no. So what it says, if it's equal, then problem is that because it's only when I update this dialog box of actually I know a little bit. So I use dialog boxes for both cases. One when you enter and there is a text to follow, and then oh yeah, and if you go to level 100, there is a dialog box. Indeed, and then I say probably something wrong. And I say wait for return key. This is complex because I don't want to overwrite it here, but I want to yeah, this one I do not want to overwrite, and I wanted to display this immediately. And okay, so it's a very weird case. So that's the one. And this happens when This is clashing with another request. Okay. So maybe this request should look if there's another request and then do not refresh this. Or find another way to sort of postpone it, let's say. Which makes sense, right? Now it actually works, kind of, but yeah, because I don't request. But even here, oh yeah, I should do this. Let's see. Yeah, I think this might be indeed thing that I'm clashing too much, these two things. Okay, now it's good, but I do not update what I should, which is, what is it? HP, my HP. Character, health points, low. It's 60, and now it's actually 60. Who's the, yeah, that's the second character, 21. Okay, so it actually works as long as you don't update this screen. So when I do request, I mean yeah, this is the clash between one and another. So if it was drained, maybe here, location message controller. It actually reads the state BPL minus, which is for different characters. This is also kind of crazy. But then I said if it raw dialog box request is not requested, then just do it. But maybe that's the case. It just goes here first, tries to set down, and then there is another kind of dialog box showing up. Then it's all just getting messed. Most like. Because this one goes to request data string message in dialog box. Okay. And this one init request dialog box. So this one might go first. But then how to display this and display the message from leaf which probably happens later. Okay. This I know one thing. If I can actually debug one thing, log dialog box. Yes. If this one is triggered, I could check LDA dialog box requested. Box request. That's the one I want to check. It's not called like this. It's called draw dialog box request. And if this one is in progress, here I can already at least see red screen, maybe RTS. I can see that at least something is incorrect. Now that would prove that there are just two things clashing together. And how to solve it, I don't know. It would be nice to not to update HP if there is something more important to show, but ideally it would be nice to show both. So I do this one. Okay, it's actually weird though. She joined party, but she's still here. She joined or not? Okay. But maybe that's the problem. What happens here actually? This is a hard problem, which I tried to solve already. And I thought I did. But it's a big bug. Only happens when you drain energy, and I don't do it too often, so... Okay, I don't know why this one is getting red here. Not nice, but okay. And getting red again, because now her text is showing up. And also the update of the dialog box sidebar is requested. And because of the order, yeah, that was also the problem with the previous situation, in the previous situation. Okay, so this should have a priority. This should. And then this one in location message controller. Okay, this one is less important. And let's read this text. As all the messages can be displayed one after another, there is no queue system. This controller runs in location IRQ, so in case a message has to be displayed, creates the request and exit, and only when the message is displayed and the player hits the return key, the next message from here might hit here. Otherwise, a conflict of the message requests from two different characters could clash, as both of them would be requested to be displayed at the same time. When, for example, HP is drained from a vampire during the day, while another character turns into the next hunger level and the other one dies due to lack of blood. It also guarantees refreshing stats for a single character every time. So this is exactly what I think this function is designed to do, and what it actually doesn't do correctly. So, what are the procedures? In location listener. I also wonder if this one actually is the problem. Probably not, but where is the level? Oh, that's the level part. So I think that's the problem. So this one is probably not needed, but it'd be nice to do it here. But what I'm thinking of is to actually moving this one below the procedures. Make movement. It's very not really important piece of code. So maybe now the order changed, so now it's going to work somehow. I even don't know how this one. Oh yeah, this is to check the character states. So how long are they kept in this state? I do not know. Okay, HP goes down on this part. It's kind of 64, 63, 58, 7, and I think I fixed the bug. Because I changed the order. Oh, what's important is the importance of showing the messages. I mean, showing the messages actually of the events instead of updating this HP when it's actually not really needed sometimes. Displaying dialog boxes is way more important. Like this one is very important, and everything seems to work. That's correct. Okay, I think I fixed a very important bug. Who opens the door bug? Okay, I think I fixed it. Rules. It's not a glitch, it's a bug. That yeah, maybe I could do things like box kind of thingy. Then I can write a quick summary here. And who open the door back. It's not like there's just a few words. And I do not know really if I need that other thingy. I could quickly test it. What I mean. Oh, this is not needed. Okay. This one I cannot, and this one is nice to. Oh yeah, this one, draw party request. I wonder if this one also. But yeah, different scenarios, different kind of bugs. So that's scary. Yeah. So moving this location controller down, the priority actually helps. Now I'm checking about this other flag just to see if this is needed. Less code is better because it's less complex to understand also things. Okay, she joined the party. Go here. Yeah. I see this is actually very important flag to check not only the dialog request, but also draw party stat request. This is actually very important to check. It's actually opposite of what I thought. Yeah, maybe actually that's the problem. You really don't want to mess it when it's already there's already request. So the question is it going to work when I have two characters draining energy? That's another test I need to perform. Okay, this doesn't actually work. This didn't work. Why? It was fine and now it's broken. Again. What have I changed? I don't think I changed anything. Okay, so this is still broken? I thought I fixed it. But this is still happening. Let's see again. I don't believe it. But yeah, at least I know what's the problem. And this is a hard one. Why? Why this happens? Aura. So this is not very important. This is actually yeah. If also you wait for any key, maybe you get into custom. But if you wait for any key, then just do not update anything. Just leave it. The location is the most complex part of this game, so I don't have this kind of issues in other places. Okay. I think that actually made a trick. Because now it also checks if there is anything like this, because there might be also different the next text. I also wonder if this is going to work if there's another text. I could test it. It's this one. Okay. Word. And then I will just repeat that text. You can do it. Let's see if this is not going to break anything. That's one of the tests. The second will be to get 2 characters, but I think it shouldn't really change anything. Okay, let's see. Now I should see the same text twice, but that's fine. I don't need to provide different text to test stuff, but it should remain. It doesn't actually. Why this is the case? Kind of weird, because it doesn't stop me even. Okay, now it stopped. And now it stopped. And this kind of works, but still there is something. When I keep moving, maybe. Then, yeah, this is what happens when I keep moving. So I kind of still can reproduce this. What I don't like is that when you walk like this, then maybe I should cancel movement. When the dialog box is displayed, I should cancel the movement, but the question is when. So if I walk like this is what happens. Okay. So, what I really don't like about this, and that was something which I already sort of experienced before, is that I would like to run this maybe only when the movement is already on the square as well. So so maybe the movement should be no, the compare needs to be like this, because oh no, what I'm building now. Not sure. Abandon this exec command. I mean, it's probably the same as other, but I wanted to just run, not to compile. So I cannot, because I thought maybe I could change the go to how it works, but maybe on reading the load dialog box, then I could cancel the movement. But it's not about the movement really. Kind of it is about the movement. It's kind of again about the movement. Cancel move. Clear pass flag. Okay. Okay, can I do this? Okay, I can. So when I move, then I will cancel the movement. Cancel the movement. So this is like if you approach to move to this go to whatever direction. I'm trying to already kind of cancel this. Yeah, I don't know if it actually fixes anything, but this I don't want the character to move. It still moves. And breaks everything. Actually, it canceled the movement, but only because I didn't press further. I don't know. This is kind of okay, but not. And then, what are the other options? Mhm. I don't know. This is, I know the problem now, kind of, but it's a little bit different to find a solution for it. It's a mess. So, move mode. Move mode. What is the move mode about? This is all kind of function. I don't know why it's in public or whatever. So, kind of, I would need to do it every single frame, I think, to stop this. And then run procedures. This is set move request. Not sure really. Come on. How to deal with this? Hmm. Hmm. The move mode. Maybe move request should be also false. When I load the dialog box. Actually, the problem with dialog box, kind of. Only. There's no other like issue here. Very local, I think. Oh, this is hardback. So I can still walk, which is terrible, and the door opens. And everything crashes. So that's not a solution. Clear plus block. Or maybe keep this one. And where is the movement? Okay, I see that this is another public function. Move left, move up, right, and down. Okay. So easier for me to read that. So move down, for example. Where this one is used. Okay, so this is automatic. Makes sense. Move mode. So I wonder if I can do if this or draw party paths. Not sure how it's called. Draw party stats request. Draw party stats request. So if it's not 0, then jump. And also the third one, and dialog box wait for key mode. Just let's put everything for now and see. If any one of them is different than 0, then just skip. That's my idea. Do not move. Which I really don't know how it's going to work, but looks legit to me. But that's completely new part. So it needs to be tested thoroughly. So I can only walk like this. Okay. Jesus. Terrible. Because the dialog box moves. Okay, so this is not good, but okay. Let's say that I want to to rule out some of the things. Okay, so this actually didn't help. It still does the math thing there. So maybe the opposite way around. If move mode, then Just don't do anything regarding the request to draw dialog boxes. Dialog boxes, that's my issue number one. For years I'm fighting with them here or there. Okay, so now it's fluent. But why I still can move? This is crazy. I shouldn't be able to move when shouldn't be able to move when there is, for example, waiting. I shouldn't be able. That's a very deep problem. Okay, so now the HP actually only changes when I stop. So that's not good, but okay. Oh. This is super funny. Super funny. Wow. All right. We have really nice glitches, but this is not what I want. So this one and this one. It shouldn't be this place. I think it should be somewhere else, but I don't understand. If there is a dialog box drawn already request or even key or whatever, just do not go here. This is my only wish. Even aura move mode maybe. But this is stupid because then when it no, I think it's actually decreases, it just doesn't show. I separated this, the logic which does something from just the rendering. So this should actually, yeah, this is okay. I don't know why now it flashes sometimes. Maybe because some drawing time. Please don't go there. Why? It moves and then it goes another step. So painful. Yeah, what's the next line? Okay. Request dialog box. So if I move there, I want to cancel the movement forever. Where are the controls actually? Controls in location, but this is not really. It's not that. this. Where are the controls here? Controls and movement controls. Controls ready to operate. Okay. Maybe I should also block this. I don't know what will unblock it, but I don't want this to happen. Many ideas, but nothing really works. Okay, controls are disabled, which is kind of good. I mean, controls ready to operate. D7. Okay, so I go here, and that would be nice if it stops like that, indeed. But when I press return, enter, this key doesn't work, so that's not the best. And still it happens. This still happens, actually. What? So dialog box was displayed, but this still is the thing which happened. So I am not certain now if this is related. Maybe that's the coincidence. Okay. Don't think it is. I could disable this block. Actually, this is the only block here. And see if this is related to this text. Pum 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 pum. Okay, I think I have to finish. This is incredibly hard bug, but at least I know that how to reproduce it. That's a first thing. So I go here, my energy is drained for Firefox. I really join the party, and now let's see. Okay, so this is actually related to the dialog box of her. But then, if it is related but not, it's kind of related. That's my dialog box. What is this? All I know. Keep it. Actually, maybe I should refactor it. But it's okay. Drawing the sidebar. For sure, no, I don't. For sure, I don't like it that you can move and there's a drawing dialog box next to each other. So, Dialog box finalize. Is finalizing removing this flag? I guess it does. And this one actually removes this dialog box return key. And everything. I wonder if it just makes sense to do like keeping the movement. So if any dialog box is drawn, this is not going to be a nice idea, because then I will have this jumps. But just to remove some doubts. Hopefully. So now it will, yeah, exactly. This is kind of thing, because now it draws the box. Okay. Yeah, but I still can walk through. Alright, I don't know. I'm a little bit out of ideas. What's the problem? So is it the case that when I do not press, when I stop on when she talks to me, and everything is always fine, or is it also not the case? Let's see. Hard to understand the problem. Not talking about the results even. So I took her to the party, and now if I do like this and just one press, then I think everything is fine. Now let's head west, blah blah blah. There will be a second text, which is of course the same, but this is just because for testing. And then everything is fine. But if I do again and just keep going down, for some reason there is something wrong with it. I don't know what. Yeah, this. And then it's also, everything is also broken. Why? This shouldn't really affect anything. But indeed, maybe if I fix and not to move this character, maybe that could help. Because this seems to work every single time. Tell me why. Go to, because maybe go to is executed. How many times? I have this, let's close everything. And procedure. I have this go to Y. I wonder how many times this one is executed. Maybe this one is also executed too many times. But I think this one already tells something. Let's see if the color of the border changes often than once. Should be set to white. Okay, so actually this of course goes every single frame because that's the thing. Okay, no, this is not that. It actually is executed indeed every single frame, which actually makes sense. Every move. Compare both, I can call 0. Still, I think when I load some text, it would be nice to disable a few things. Maybe even like this, controls ready to operate is 0, and then when dialog box is ready, I could say true controls ready to operate, which is not entirely true, because when this is also used somewhere else. Actually, I don't know where. Everywhere. LDA. Movement controls. Okay. So, you are not a ghost. This one works. Controls are not ready to operate, but it still moves. This is insane. Controls and move request is 0 and move mode is 0 and clear path 0 everything. Cancel the reality. This is too much of coincidental programming today. Okay. she joined. Still I was able to go down one step. And it crashes. Okay, so that's terrible. Goes down. It goes down. Then your controls are ready to operate. So the only other part I was thinking of, but I think I tried this all that stuff altogether, was to just wait for key, something like that. Dialog box wait for key mode. I have so many things already here. And this one, I was thinking, maybe this one should be in the move mode. Damn, it's actually here. What is this BNE? This is weird, actually. Is it like a jump, kind of? Weird. Location IRQ. Yeah, it was like that. Yeah, this is kind of weird. I mean, it's not related, I think. Who knows? Okay, this is for Butler request 92. I even don't have it. Okay. What I care is, I don't know where. Controls. Wait procedure counter. Interesting. If move mode in progress, keep movement controls. Okay. If it's 0, then goes here. Otherwise, it's different. Then actually it enters, and then it goes to controls end. And then it says actually, if dialog box mode, go for dialog box controls. Go for dialog box controls and skip movement controls. Yeah, makes sense. Controls and The movement controls are skipped, and then it goes here. Hmm. I don't know. Even here, I got this. I have so many things here. Just to check. I don't know. Damn. Hmm. It doesn't stop. That's the problem. It doesn't stop the damn thing. Um, why this is actually compared to? Yeah, this is event. Maybe these events they have something to have to do with it. Location listener. I wonder. Let's on this. So if there's any waiting mode, then don't do anything from the listener. Just wait. Because now it compares only for return key. But not sure this is needed. But probably it's unrelated. No, it's unrelated. This is do not wait. Oh, but this is 0 actually. Which is actually 0, so this doesn't make sense. Yeah, this kind of doesn't make sense as long as this is the same, because it's a 0. Only when the flag changes, then the error. So the condition below will fail if below fails when is changed. And is changed. Things like that. Anyway, this is not solving anything here. Okay. This part still works nicely. And so kind of weird because looks like still I can do another move. 1, 2, and then it happens. Why can I do another move? Because maybe that's my previous move, I guess. That might be the case. This is my kind of previous move. That's why here I wanted to, in loading the dialog box, I wanted to, yeah, I didn't do it here. What I wanted to do is to this is waiting for return key. It's set. So if this value is set, why the thing doesn't work? I would try, maybe there's something that overrides it. So let me do something like that. This kind of thingy. Here. This is to stop immediately if I put this one. Move mode, controls, and still I can draw a dialog box. Still it can move actually. Okay. Maybe that's the problem. Because this still can move. But I'm actually, I was checking this. Oh, maybe this is actually wrong. Maybe here is a problem. If not 0, then plus, and then this XOX, I think. Probably I don't need this. Maybe that's the problem. So, if there is a flag set, but I think that was array actually was not doing the right thing. Because move mode, yeah. That was a little bit stupid of me, I think, even. Let's see. Hmm. Why you still can move down? This is for me impossible. So maybe I need this XOX. For testing, of course. It should. I want the Reese to stop this character from moving, and I cannot. Okay, cannot move now because, of course, I block it. Okay, it's really blocked now. And I cannot press return for some reason. Why? Oh, and then it went down, and then it still does the thing. Okay, I am not going to solve it today, unfortunately. Time to get some rest. Terrible ending, but yeah, the beginning was really exciting. Life. Okay, that's all for now. See you around. Have a good one.